Yes. Yeah, why? Yep. We're the second live now. Okay, guys, so this is part two, and we've been talking about Jacob Paxton and this baseball card theft. And it's been really eye opening. You might have thought, oh, wait, this is not going to be interesting, but it's been interesting, and it's also been really heart wrenching because I don't think this guy knew about these cards. And it's hard to comprehend, that they're worth 2 million, over 2 million, $100,000, and they've all been recovered except for two cards. And we watched yesterday an investigation where they interviewed Jacob, and we heard several phone calls with his family and with his fiance and with his mother, and we have more phone calls today. And Jen Grill, I don't know why it's not directing everybody over. What's up? Should have directed everybody over. It should just go right over. Okay. I don't know why it's not doing that. But I'm going to get the investigative report that we were into yesterday. Okay. And this is happening in Strongville, Ohio, where Mackenzie Shrilla. Right? I think we went to Glover. Didn't we go to Glover? Yeah, we were on Glover's, I think. I think it was Glover's, wasn't it? Yeah, I believe it was Glover's report because it was more. Yeah. I think because I read something about Glover and went right to his after Havasu. Not Havasu. Hazoo. Okay. So we went all through this yesterday. We were on the phone calls. Let's see. Okay. We were at call number 5, where Jacob, no, we were at, hold on, we were at call number 6. Jacob's calling his father. Have to wait, right? Tells him to relax. And tells him to apologize to his mother, right? Now, why does this say call 15? Well, why are we going to call 15? Hold on a minute. In this call, Jacob calls his mother, and they understand the call is being monitored. But call number 8, 9, why are we skipping around like this? I don't like skipping around like that. Call 10, 11, 12, 17. Okay. Let me go to our calls, because unless we were on Bartlett, let me just see if we were on Bartlett. Could this have been the supplement we were on? What is this? Oh, this is a lie detector. Is that the lie detector? Okay, so listen to this one. 5/24, based on Paxton's allegations, we reached out to Ryan Doak. Remember, Jacob had said that they were Ryan's cards. Remember that? And it was the husband. You guys are all on board with that, right? Okay. Well, they said that he claimed that Doak approached him and asked him to inquire with card shops as to the value of the baseball cards. Allegedly, Doak claimed that the cards belonged to his husband. I don't know that he said that. I think he said he didn't want his husband to know that he was selling it. I think they belonged to both of them, but I don't know in this scenario if it was even true. That Doak did not want to be seen by his husband with the cards and instructed him to retrieve the cards from the back seat of his car. According to Paxton, Doak wanted to ascertain their value without his husband knowing. Paxton stated that he then went to Doak's car while it was parked at the Best Western and retrieved the cards. Based on Paxton's allegations, we reached out to Ryan Doak, who denied any involvement. He said there was no proof he was involved other than Paxton's word. There was none. Paxton had been caught in many lies throughout this investigation, which cast doubt on his accusation. However, in an effort to be thorough, Doak was asked to come to SPD, Strongsville Police Department, for questioning. He willingly came on his own. He was brought back to the interview room and advised of his Miranda rights. Our entire conversation was video recorded. He signed a Miranda waiver, and we had a conversation regarding this case. Doak denied any involvement and agreed to take a voice stress analyzer. Wow. I administered a general series test and focused in on 5 pertinent questions. They were: did your husband collect baseball cards? Did you steal any of the baseball cards from the Best Western? Did you give Jacob any of the stolen baseball cards? Were the stolen baseball cards ever in your car? Did you keep any of the stolen baseball cards? The test results indicated Doak was not involved in the theft. And I guess these are the stress things. I don't know. It looks like it. Doesn't that look like it? I don't know how. Yeah, what the heck? That's some might call it junk science, right? I don't know. And is that him? Did he sign that? Okay. Whatever that is all redacted there in this one. Okay, so we weren't on them. I am on the right detective's interview. It was this one. So we're going to go back to this, back to the calls. We know the information with Doak now, and we're going to go to the next call, which let's see. Call 2, call 3. Okay. Where's the calls here? Post-arrest interview. Oh, that was the post-arrest interview that we watched. Okay. Okay, but there's stuff about Ryan that we didn't read here. Why didn't we? Did we read this last time? I don't think we did, because I don't remember that. I'd like to go back in the video from last night and see. Maybe we just did because I went to the phone calls. Probably did. All right, let's look at this now. Following the allegations made by Paxton, okay, we know that. They had this, they're saying essentially what we just read. It should be noted that while interviewing Doak at the beginning of his investigation, he advised that he is currently on probation and subject to 2 lie detectors, a lie detector test per year. At that time, Doak agreed to take that stress voice thing because he had nothing to hide. Once he agreed to take the test, they took the test. Cruz understood that, confirmed that Doak takes 2 lie detector tests per year, as deemed in his probation paperwork. Okay, synopsis of the jail calls. So we did jail 3, 4, 5, 6 was his father, right? And then it wants us to jump to 15 for some reason. I don't know why, but let's follow along the way it says. Let me get the calls. Oh, where's my glasses? Okay. Phone call recordings. Phone call. I wonder if it'll put it in. Okay, we've got some other phone calls too here. We've got a phone call, Heather Layden, Jacob on 420, Jacob on 423. We have a phone call with Michael Pierce. Okay, let's listen to the one with his brother first because we kind of missed this one. I don't know why, and we have a phone call too here with. Okay, we have 2 phone calls with his brother. Let's listen to them because we read about them. I didn't know they were here.
Strongsville PD, Detective Hazoo.
Hi, Detective. I was calling about a case regarding expensive sports cards that were stolen from a hotel.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So I own a collectible store in Cleveland. It's called the Geek Peak. And the guy who stole the cards is my brother.
The guy who stole the card is your brother?
Yes, Jacob Paxton.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, and so we don't really talk or anything. He showed up randomly with the cards. Basically, I challenged him that they had to be stolen because they're very expensive.
Okay.
I tried to get him to leave them here. He wouldn't, and then he kind of like ran out the door. When
was that?
Him. It would have been about probably about a month and a half ago. And after this situation, I actually have a text message on my phone to my mom.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, hey, Jake just stopped in.
What's your name, sir?
Michael Pierce.
Michael Pierce?
P-I-E-R-C-E. Yeah.
What's a good phone number? Store at 383. What's the name of your store?
Geek Peak, Geekpeek. It's right down the street from the zoo.
It's
4298 Pearl.
Okay. What's the address exactly?
4298 Pearl Road.
4298 Pearl Road?
Correct.
Okay. Can I give you a call in like 10 minutes?
Yeah.
All right.
No
Thank you. We'll call you right back. Thanks. Bye.
Sounds good.
Okay, so I guess yes, there's something I have a problem with here. Hold on 1 second, because that was 5/22. He said a month and a half ago. They were stolen April 17th. It's really, yeah, well, okay, we'll give him that. Okay, here's the second phone call.
Hello.
Hey, Michael.
Yeah.
It is Detective Jesus, Strongsville Police. So my partner and I would like to come talk to you, just make sure you're real, to be honest with you. Do you open the store anytime soon?
We're actually closed today. I'm running to get a haircut, but I could come back later and meet you. I do want to give you just a bit of context. So my brother brought the stuff in, then ran off with it. My mom called me today, and she's like, told me that Jake called and told her that you guys questioned him, took his phone, and that she sent me all the news articles about what was stolen. And I had texted her after he stopped in on April 20th, because I looked at a few of the cards. We don't sell sports cards. That's why I was confused when he brought them. Mm-hmm. And I evaluated a few of them because they're from PSA. And I showed them that they had sold at auction like 100,000, 60,000. I'm like, where did you get these? You clearly didn't find these in an abandoned house or whatever he told me. And he got like all nervous and then ran off. So I texted my mom. I go, Jake just stopped in with like $200,000 to $300,000 worth of sports cards. They have to be stolen. I don't know where from. He's going to end up dead or in prison. You better get on him. So I texted her that. So then she called me today to let me know. So I just called you because I would rather give you the information.
He would have. Whatever. They didn't even want to press charges. They just wanted the cards back and give him a $25,000 reward. This does not even have to go down the criminal route. This is what we were trying to convey to him, and he's adamant. But now we have, four, not including you, 4 people who saw him with the card, and we're like, at this point, you're putting yourself in a tough corner. The company was willing to give you $25,000 in exchange for those cards, money you can use.
Yeah, no, he 100% stole them. I know he did, and he brought them here because he tried to pawn them off on me. We don't sell sports cards, but he was like, well, I need a few $1,000s cash and you could have them, and I hadn't looked at them yet.
Okay.
And when I looked at them, I'm like, this doesn't make any sense, dude. These are worth a ton of money.
What's your relationship to him exactly?
He's my half brother. We have the same mom.
Okay, half. All right.
Yeah.
So would you be able to come to the police station and just talk to me and my detective partner here? We just want to make sure, like I said, this is such a high-profile case. We want to make sure that, you know, you are who you say you are, not somebody just sending us on a goose chase. Would that be okay?
Oh, no, I mean, that makes sense. I just called you because my mom contacted me, and I was like, you know, I'd rather talk to them, give you guys video of him stopping in if you need it or whatever. And
right. No,
just
I
so
appreciate
you have information.
Yeah, we can. You have
I
video
truly believe
surveillance?
he did steal them, and he was just trying to pawn them off on me. Yeah, I do.
Okay, can we get the video surveillance?
Yeah, I'll have to go on my DVR and see if I can download it. I could just like send it over.
If not, we can just use our body cameras and put it on your screen and just record it.
Yeah.
Where can we meet you at?
Well, I'm going to get a haircut, and then I could come to the police station a bit later.
Yeah, perfect.
This afternoon, probably.
Okay. Yeah, come back to the station. My partner, who's the lead detective on this case, his name is Jason. He's going to call you just to kind of touch base. I'm just filling in for him because he comes in at 9. But I let him know that you called me. That's why I hung up with you the first time. But he's going to call you, and you guys can arrange, and we'll take it from there.
That sounds good, yeah.
All right,
I'll arrange
thank
it. And if I don't answer, tell him I'll call him back after
All
I'm
right.
done.
Michael, what's your date of birth?
9/17/91.
91. And what's your middle initial?
J.
J. Okay. Sounds good. I appreciate it, Michael. We'll talk soon.
All right, thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, so that was the brother. Now, there's 4 phone calls. Does anybody remember Heather Layden? Does anybody remember her? Let's see what that's about, because that's from April. So let's see what that's about.
Hello.
Hi, this is Heather.
Yes, it is.
Hi, Heather. This is Detective Zachy Jesus from the police. How are you?
Good. How are you today?
I am doing well. Do you have a few minutes to talk to me?
I do.
Okay. Heather, the reason I'm calling you is because we are investigating a theft. Are you aware of it at the Best Western?
Oh, I'm very familiar.
Okay. So we talked to John, and I think the guy's name was Ryan.
Yeah, I walked into the office when you guys were in there.
Perfect. And so one of the things they said is you saw saw the package being moved. So I just want to hear your side of the story. Can you just walk me through? Yeah.
I just looked at the film itself.
Okay.
And from the film itself, to me, he received the package from the lady at like 8:43. He pulled up the information for the reservation in Quorum, didn't realize there were 2 reservations. One was a double booking. It was a mistake. And it was a canceled reservation. So he said he was telling the FedEx person that, I don't know if you should leave this here because the guest reservation is showing canceled. And then my assistant was standing there. She came out to say hello to the FedEx person because she knew her. Mm-hmm. And she walked away, and you can see all this in the camera. She walked away, and the FedEx person left the package on the counter after she got Dwayne's name and birth date.
Okay.
Then the next thing, when I spoke to him on the phone, he said he put a sticky note on the box with the guest's name and taped it to the box and put it on the back counter. Behind the desk where we put any packages that come in, unless somebody says they're important, please lock this up, they just go in that general area so that when the guest comes, they're right there and we can hand them to them. Well, you could tell that it took several minutes because he had another guest that he checked in, a couple people that walked by the front desk and had conversation with him, and you could see him write out the sticky note, put it on the box, and the next thing he's not there, and he put it back on the I'm assuming that he put it back on that back table because that's where he would put all of the boxes.
Okay, so on camera he can be seen picking up the box and walking back with it.
You can see him walking to the box to put the blue sticker on it. the blue note that he was going to tape on it. You can't, I don't think you can physically see him walking the box to that back counter because there is no camera back there.
Okay. All right. So, how long have you been with the company? With the
this
hotel?
is my third time to be the director of sales here at this hotel, and I've been with the company 18 years.
18 years. So, in your 18 years, have you seen anything like this happen before?
As far as I've seen packages where they've been misplaced, where somebody accidentally has picked it up with one of their orders, but we don't handle the packaging now the way we used to. So, whenever packages come in, whoever they're for, you call that department head, they come down and they get that package right away.
Right. So my question is, before we start pointing fingers at people, is could there have been any mistake or error in this package, maybe, being dropped off somewhere or handed to the wrong guest, or, going out with the trash or something like this, like any type of mishap?
I mean, it's entirely possible that somebody picked it up and handed it to the wrong guest. That is even with this event. So,
right.
As an example, when we had a guest that's with this particular event, he had 6 boxes shipped to him. So when the boxes came in, I looked at the name on the box, and there was a telephone number. So I called him, and I said, Brent, I've received Mr. Drent, I've received 5 packages for you. What do I need to do with this? And he said, could you please hold them in a secured area? I said, yes, I will put them in the sales office until the day of your arrival, and then they're going to go into a locked office just down from the front desk. When you come in, you tell the front desk you're looking for your boxes. And he said, okay. He said, I have one more box to arrive. Well, that box arrived when I wasn't here, and it got put in that same area where we would put any boxes. And his box was there. So it was either this morning or yesterday, he picked up all 6 of his boxes.
Okay. And is there like a log for when you guys give them away?
There is not. They
no
don't
log.
Do that here. No.
Jeez, man. Okay. Do you suspect anybody, if there's somebody we should talk to first, who do you think we should talk to first, employee-wise? I know you guys have some 20-something-year-olds working and things like that. And
I couldn't point my finger to any specific person, but my see, technically those boxes were still in a locked area, even though they're on that back table, because the side door going into the executive office and the front desk is a push code door. So unless you know the code, you can't get into that door to get behind the front desk. So you would want to talk to whoever was working in the evening and night audit through to the next morning.
Okay, so the night shift person.
Yeah, prior to the guests getting in here.
And who worked the night shift?
I'm not sure. I'd have to look at the schedule.
Okay.
I don't know that.
Okay.
But the other thing is, actually, I think it was Jacob was the night auditor that evening.
Jacob Paxton?
I don't know his last name, to be honest.
Do you know, what's he look like, his face?
He has, he's a short little guy, a little on the stocky side, and I think he has a beard.
A beard, okay. His eyes are normal?
His eyes
I don't know, they might be kind of bug-eyed.
Okay.
What?
All right. Well, I'm looking at a picture. The name is very common, so I just want to know,
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
The other thing is if it was nighttime and the night auditor stepped away from the desk for any reason, whether it was to go to the restroom, go get something in the kitchen, go help out a guest, whatever, if they would have stepped away from the desk, even though that side door is locked, if you look at our front desk, there's an area that is a shorter area that originally was put in for people that might be need accessible check-in.
Sure.
And somebody, if they saw those boxes, they could jump right over that counter.
Right.
And grab the box and go.
Right.
You know, so it's really kind of hard to point something out to somebody, but you know, I have to be very honest. That particular show has been using this hotel for many, many years, and I've never had this happen. And usually, if one of the vendors is shipping something to the hotel prior to their arrival, they usually alert the hotel that something expensive is coming and it needs to be stored properly. And, you know, I'm sorry, but if I had a box worth $2 million, I wouldn't be shipping it to the hotel the day before I arrive and not alert somebody to that.
No, I agree. That's common sense, yeah.
And when I said that to this gentleman, he got ticked off. I was just like, well, I'm sorry. I'm just saying, if it was my stuff and it was $2 million, it's attached to my hip.
Right. No, I agree. No, for sure, 100%. And I mean, unfortunately, we can't say that to him. That's, you know, kind of. I get it. But you know, we kind of did allude to it. All right. Well, I do appreciate your time. At some point next week, we're going to get the list of everybody who had access to the area, and we're going to try to talk to them again. So you're probably going to hear from us just to, you know, help us understand the process, you know, walking us through like packages and things like that. I'm just, you know, surprised that we've never had something like this at, you know, even back when it was the Holiday Inn. So this is really new to us, you know. It's a very safe area. So, all right. Well, I do appreciate your time, Heather, and I wish you a great weekend.
Well, thank you so much, and please don't hesitate to give me a call.
I will. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. So it looks like we have another call with Heather. That lady sounds like she knows how everything should be running in there, and she know if they did it her way, good night, I love you. If they did it her way. So that was April 19th of 2024, 2 days after the theft. On April 20th.
Hello.
Hi, this is Heather.
Yes, it is.
Hi, Heather. This is Detective Jesus with Strongsville. Sorry to bother you. Do you have a minute for a quick follow-up question?
Sure.
Okay. So, Heather, yesterday you mentioned that there were 6 other boxes that were given out to other guests.
To another guest.
Yes. Are there any, first of all, do we know who gave those boxes out?
I did.
You did? Any chance that this box was one of them by mistake? Like where?
It was not. I went through every single box.
Okay. Any other?
And they were off. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Were there any other boxes that were given out to any other guests?
Not by me. I can't answer if the front desk passed anything out or not. I know one box. I'm pretty sure that one of the boxes that had arrived for the gentleman whose box is missing, I'm pretty sure that he picked up one box when he checked in.
Right, he did. He told us that. Okay.
So I don't know about any of the other guests.
Okay. Well, like I said, I just wanted to make sure we just want to make sure that nobody by mistake gave it out to another one of the attendees of that fest, you know, that thingy.
Yeah.
And tomorrow they leave the city back to all over the country, so we were hoping to try to track it down. Well, thank you. Is there a way to find out how many of those attendees are staying at your hotel?
Well, I have a list of guests there's a list who have booked under the group.
Okay.
And then there are several. So we could give you that list.
Okay.
You'd have to ask the general manager for that.
I will.
And then there are other attendees. They're vendors who booked to come to the show.
Okay.
Who booked outside of the block, and I don't know who those individuals are. I only know the ones that booked within outside the event. I mean, as an example, the person in charge of the event, he booked outside of the group block, and
Gotcha.
I know him.
Gotcha.
But you would have to call the general manager, and he could, because I'm not at the property.
Right.
He would be able to run that group list for you.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. Sorry to bother you.
Oh, no bother at all. Give me a call if you need anything else.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
No bother at all. No bother at all. The next call, before we get to the ones in the jail, this is going to be Jacob Paxton on April 20th. Literally over a month from the time you saw him in that interview, okay? Over a month prior.
Hello.
Hi, this is Jacob.
This is?
Jacob, this is Detective Zach Jesus from the police. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing very well, man. Did I wake you up?
Yeah, I just woke up a little bit ago.
Oh, okay, good. What time did you get off work?
I didn't work last night.
Oh, you didn't? Okay.
No.
All right, Jacob. So, do you know why I'm giving you a call?
No, I have no idea.
Okay. You still work at the Best Western in Strongsville?
Yes.
Okay. So, the only reason I'm calling you is we're trying to get a hold of all the employees about a package that is missing. We don't know if it's stolen. We don't really have a reason to believe it's stolen. We have more of a reason to believe it may have been given to the wrong guest.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Can I ask when?
So this happened on FedEx dropped it off on Wednesday the 17th at 8 in the morning, but the gentleman whose package it is didn't pick it up, or he showed up to pick it up Thursday at 2. Now, Dwayne said he left a note in blue saying if the person, because I guess there was a canceled reservation under the guy's name, give it back to FedEx.
Okay.
And so we know you were the night shift guy. And so I wanted to reach out to you. First of all, do you remember seeing that box when you got there?
There was an array of boxes when I got there. Do you know what it looks like?
They said it's a brown box, and then it's like a foot by foot, weighed approximately 10 pounds, and it was placed on that back table with a blue note on it.
I can't say exactly if I seen it. One second, Bubba. Sorry. I can't say exactly which one it was.
Gotcha.
But you said this happened Thursday?
It happened Wednesday night.
Wednesday night.
Yeah, so you worked Wednesday night into Thursday morning according to their time card machine, like their equivalent of Chronos.
Correct.
So did FedEx come pick up packages? Did you give FedEx any packages?
No, nobody come to get any packages. I usually don't see anybody because, I work 11 to 7.
Gotcha. And did you give any packages to any guests? Anybody come in asking for theirs?
No, not that I could say. There was one guy, his name was John Locke, but I didn't give him a box. I gave him his envelope with his name on it.
Gotcha.
That person that I gave anything out to.
All right, my man. Like I said, I appreciate you taking my call. We don't believe it's a theft. We believe this package is misplaced at this point. And so we're just trying to... can you think of anyone who may have come in behind the desk with you that night? Did any other employees that may have come in and seen it or anything like that I need to talk to?
Off the top of my head, I don't know who got there that morning, like the morning that I left.
Yeah.
But there's an array of people. There's a lot of people in and out of that office.
Anybody during night shift, during your shift, come in and entertain you?
No, not at all.
No? Okay. Perfect. Well, yep, that's all the questions I have, my man. I appreciate you taking my call. Eventually, we're going to, follow up. Do you mind if I call you back if I have any follow-up questions at a later time?
Absolutely.
All right.
Anytime.
Thank you very much, sir. You have yourself a great day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Okay, he was quite cordial on the phone. Let me just see. I just want to finish up with, because I hate having stuff that we have to listen to the whole case like the jury. There's one more phone call, and that is with Jacob again. Oh, hold on. Luke's calling me. I'm going to put this on.
Hey, Jacob.
Yes.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Hey, Jacob, would you be able to come down to the police station tomorrow for about 10-15 minutes to get that CVSA done so we could just completely get you out of this case?
I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I'm very uncomfortable. I don't understand. I'm not understanding. I understand there was a package that was missing. You explained all that to me. It makes me very uncomfortable, and I'd rather not. I'm willing to answer any questions. I'm willing to talk to you guys. You know that. I'd rather not.
So you don't want to take a lie detector test?
No, I'd rather. I'm just not comfortable.
Bro,
with it.
it's a yes or no. You don't have
wrong.
to. I told you. You don't have to if you don't want to.
Okay.
Okay. So, do you work tonight?
No, I'm actually, my fiance, like I told you, she has stitches and can't lift the baby, so tomorrow night I do.
Okay, perfect. Would you be able to come up to the police station then for your formal interview or not? No CVSA, no lie detector test.
I mean,
we have to get your recorded interview. So we have to get it on camera, so that a prosecutor, if they later say, well, did you guys talk to Jacob? We say, yeah, look, here we talked to Jacob. Jacob's not the person we're looking at, and we're done. But we have to have a recorded interview. So,
Yeah, I don't mind that.
No CVSA. You're gonna be. We'll do it in the lobby, so you don't even have to come to the back. Nothing. So
I don't mind. I was just, when you said I forget what you just called it, but
yeah, CVSA, stress analyzer.
Okay, yeah, no, I wasn't comfortable, and I don't like I said, I didn't do anything wrong. I'm willing to talk to you guys. Obviously, I just.
Hey man, I know you're a good dude. I know you're a dad. You're hardworking. You're doing all that. You're doing everything right. You work night shift. I've done it for 9 years. I know how brutal it is, especially with a baby and a wife who's going through, medical issues. And so that's why I want to completely get you out of it as quickly as I can. The sooner I can get your interview, your formal recorded, look, we interviewed him here, watch his interview. This guy's been nothing but truthful, looked us straight in the eye. When we came to his house, talked to him every time he answered the phone. So even if you don't want to take a test, I wouldn't take a lie detector test if I didn't do anything wrong. Okay, that's your choice. I respect that. We can't make you do it. The court can't make you do it. But ultimately, we would like to get your recorded statement. Listen, here's when I came to work. Here's what I noticed. I didn't see anybody jump the counter. I didn't see anything missing. Nobody was in there, but, with me. I left work. All the packages were still there. Done. Now we move on to, well, who relieved you? Who came in after you? Now that's the next person we're going to have to do this whole thing with. So,
I was just scared. That's why I called you back. I didn't want it to seem like I was avoiding. I wanted to pick the baby up from the babysitter.
Yeah, no problem, man. What's a good time for you tomorrow? 1 o'clock, something like this, so you can kind of sleep in?
Yeah, that would work. Yeah.
Okay. You know where our police station is?
Yeah.
We'll do it just in the lobby, so we're not even going to go in the back.
No,
and you'll be free to leave at any time you want. You're not going to be under arrest. We're going to have no arrest warrants or any bullshit like this. We just want to get your recorded statement, get you on your way.
You got it, boss.
All right, man. 1 o'clock tomorrow. See you in the lobby.
Sounds good.
All right, buddy. See ya.
Okay, see you in the lobby. All right, so now let me go back and we're going to go to call 15 because that's what it wants us to do. Where's the other calls? Jail calls. Call. See, it doesn't put us in that order. It doesn't, but we should do it, right? We should do it the way it says because this is the, you know what? It is the date order. Well, yeah, it is. Even though they moved it to call. Yeah. Right. It is the next call, so it is right. They're very detailed here, where that other one with Mackenzie, her calls were all crap.
Hello?
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 Hey, Mom.
Is this Jacob?
This is? Who's this?
Okay. How are you able to call me, honey?
I'm able to have phone permissions.
Oh.
I've been calling you.
I know, but I thought that was through the detective. I had no idea. I just knew you were in the cell.
Yeah, I'm in the cell. I have my phone permissions back. I'm allowed to call who I want. It's being monitored, but I'm allowed to call who I want.
Well, you expect that. Please. I've seen first 48 enough times. I know.
At least I didn't kill nobody, okay?
All right.
No,
I get you.
I'm already going through enough.
You. You better not have, because I swear to God,
Oh, Mom,
in court, I swear I could wrap my hands around your throat and make your eyes pop out of your fucking head.
Like The Simpsons.
Yeah, I would tell them, scoot over, I got this.
So, I'm in Strongsville until Tuesday.
Okay, and what happens Tuesday?
I have another court hearing Tuesday. From there, they'll probably send me out to county.
Oh, my God, Jacob. It's bad there.
Well, I just talked to Kyle. Kyle says it's not as bad as everybody makes it seem. He said, when you go there, go to mental health, tell them you have issues. He said they will take care of you there. Nobody, I mean, everybody here from Strongsville, my prescriptions are a year old, so they won't give me my medicine.
Okay.
I've had enough Zoloft for the last year. I've had enough of it that I haven't had to get a refill on it. Well, since I haven't had a refill, they won't give me my Zoloft.
Okay.
So they're giving me Benadryl to help me calm down and go to sleep.
Okay.
But I'll most likely get transferred out to county because it's a felony.
Okay.
I should get a lower bond, and then I'll be able to bond out, and
Okay.
But Kyle told me, he said, go to mental health. He said they will help you. He said, you got a lot going on, buddy. And I'm like, I know. He said, He said, just go to mental health. Tell them, like, you need to talk to somebody from mental health. You have issues, and, it's documented.
Yes.
So.
They can call me. I know.
I know they can.
No, me and Michael have the same issues. We're all the same.
I know. And, that shit's been publicized, so my face is all over the fucking news.
Oh, my God. I have had Gina message me, and she posted that right on my fucking Facebook and Messenger, and you're all over the news.
I know I am.
And your mugshot is ugly.
They woke me up.
Yeah, you look like it.
Yeah, they woke me straight up out of bed. But
you still don't know where them 2 cards are?
Mom, I didn't have any of them. Once they went to Jason, that was it. I didn't keep any. I panicked and gave them to Jason. Like,
well, they found them all. They found them all.
I know.
At
I talked to them today.
Okay.
I talked to them today. I
okay.
sat down. I did what I needed to do, and I told them the truth.
You better have.
And they
Jason, you better not have candy-coated. You better not have candy-coated shit.
I didn't at all. I told them exactly what happened, where it happened, how I got the cards, and where they went after that. Now, Jason took them from me, and I told them everything.
Okay, but the detective is telling me that part of your story is fucking bullshit.
I told him exactly what happened.
I'm telling you what that man said to me. He called me, and he told me that earlier. He told me that the baby wasn't in no danger. Jason and them are not planning on killing the baby, and I need to rest assured and know that my grandbaby is okay. Nobody's out to kill him. He's not in harm's way in any way.
That part wasn't bullshit at all.
I'm telling you.
I know, I'm just saying. But they got me, if I bond out, they got me on an ankle monitor. no drugs or alcohol, which all I do is smoke bud, but I don't need that, you know.
Mhm.
So.
No. And you know what? If you know that you're getting time for this, right?
I don't know. I have no idea.
You need to make provisions for the baby because Amber could walk right up into your dad's and smash him right the fuck out of there, and there's nothing they can do. And I keep telling Kayla, I need that fucking envelope I sent you that has the birth certificate and the Social Security card and that paper. I know, hold on. Has that paper in there that says that he's in my care.
Okay, well,
but
I will have her get it from Jean somehow.
I know, I keep telling her, and she's like, I'll get it, and now she doesn't want to talk to me. She won't talk to me.
She tried to call you today. You didn't answer.
I've talked to her 4 times today, Jake.
Oh, okay.
And then all of a sudden she didn't want to... Okay, and then all of a sudden she didn't want to answer anymore.
Her phone's going straight to voicemail, so it rings once, goes straight to voicemail.
Yeah, that's what's doing for me.
Yeah, it's doing it for me too, so her phone's probably dead. She's been at work since like 9 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, okay.
So I try to call her.
And your dad thinks she's playing you, all kinds of bullshit, but I can't listen to all that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
He tried to
I ain't
go
worried.
on about it earlier. He tried to go on about it earlier. I'm like, if she didn't want anything to do with me, she wouldn't answer my calls. She wouldn't be trying to put money on my shit, you know?
Mhm.
I love that girl more than anything. I've already proposed to her. That is my fiance. There's nothing anybody can do to stop me from loving that girl. That girl has loved me unconditionally for the last year.
You just hurt her so bad, honey.
I know
you hurt her.
I know I did.
And I don't know if you can ever recover from that because she has cried her poor little heart out.
I know she has.
I feel terrible for her.
On the phone. She said she didn't want to do it alone. She cuddles my pillow and my sweatshirt.
I know.
It smells like me. I know.
You were gone one day and she was calling me, telling me that and crying.
Like,
I'm trying to get her through, but
and like,
you should because this is wrong. All this is wrong.
I know it is, Mom.
Well, stop it.
I know.
Put it the fuck out. Get your ass out, get a fucking job, and take care of your kids like you're supposed to, like a normal person.
You got it. Yes, ma'am.
I'm not asking for anything else. This is all I've ever fucking asked you for, and you couldn't give it to me. You need to give it to me. I'm not going to be here forever, Jake.
I know you're not, Mom, and I'm sorry. I know I can't. I know it don't mean anything.
I warned you about this, didn't I? Didn't I warn you about stuff like this happening? You keep stealing, Jake. You're going to go to fucking prison. Somebody's going to kill you.
I didn't take them from that hotel.
No, anytime. Your whole life. What if I told you? Quit fucking doing what you're doing. You're going to get killed or you're going to go to fucking prison. Now look what we're dealing with. And now you got kids involved. These poor fucking babies, Jake. And don't just pass me off as, okay, Mom's just mad. You need to understand this is serious life shit.
I know it is. We're talking. I know.
If you didn't work for her, don't fucking touch it. I don't steal, Jake.
I didn't steal anything.
Okay, I'm just saying, if it ain't yours, don't touch it.
Okay, you're right. 100%.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. But
you need to figure out how you can get me papers that says that he can come here, the baby can come here, so I can take him to the doctors. I can get whatever care, whatever, because she's going to walk up in your dad's and take that fucking baby, and there's nothing your dad can do.
No, we're going to play it out like you got the baby.
Okay, please.
Yeah,
please.
Play it out like that. She don't know where Dad lives.
Because Gina was the one who sent me the bullshit on you, and Gina's close to her. I don't care what anybody says. She borrows money off of Gina, all that.
I know she does.
Okay, well,
then just tell her
now that they see that you're in jail, yeah, well, I I need that to happen. I need you to give over, you talk to somebody there or whatever when you go to court, how you can give him to me.
Okay.
I need to bring him here.
Come up here and get him from Dad.
No, I will, but I can't without a paper.
Okay.
So when you go to court on Tuesday, you tell them. Because your dad can't have him. He's dying.
I know. Hang on 1 second.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I just didn't know, all she needs is my signature. Like, that, I just need to sign the paper so she can take him to the doctor while he's in Tennessee,
And I can take him over state lines because I'm in Tennessee.
The courts. Okay. No problem. I just wanted to double check so I can, alright, well,
yeah.
I'll figure it out, but if you gotta come up here and get him from Dad, come up here and get him from Dad.
I will. I just can't bring him here without nothing. I need the brown envelope. Make sure she gets that brown envelope. If your dad has that brown envelope, she can't walk in and take that baby because I was his caretaker. Remember, Jake?
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Well, she don't know where Dad lives, and
no. She can get the envelope.
I will try to get the envelope.
Okay.
I will try to get her to get the envelope, but her phone's going straight to voicemail. So,
okay, that's what I got too.
Okay, yeah, so her phone's dead. She's not ignoring you.
All right.
Please try to call her. I left her a message, told her I loved her, and I would call her tomorrow.
I talked to her most of the day.
Okay.
She's just scared.
I know she is, and I am too, but I have to hold it together for you guys. My anxiety attacks have been horrible here.
I know.
And
take the Benadryl.
I'm going to, So
take it.
I'm gonna take the Benadryl here shortly and go to bed.
Okay.
But I love you. Try to call her.
I love you. I will.
Her phone gets shut off tonight, so try to get a number for me.
Okay.
But she said her mom's gonna get her a line on her plan. Try to get a number for me so I can talk to my fiance.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
I love you, Mom, and
I love you.
I'm so sorry. I know it don't mean much, but thank you for not giving up on me.
I never would. I just wish you would listen. I don't tell you shit for no reason.
And
I don't say things to you to hear myself talk. I've been through a lot of shit, and I was trying to save you the heartache and us the heartache and your kids the heartache, but you chose a different path, and we'll deal with it.
I love you, and I'm gonna get off here so the CEO isn't just doing nothing.
Okay.
But I love you, and please try to get a hold of her. Tell her I love her more than anything.
I will.
Tell her I left her a voicemail.
Okay.
I love you, Mom.
I love you too.
Give me a number, please.
I will.
All right. I love you.
I love you. Bye-bye.
Okay, so that was call number 15, 8:38 on May 24th. Wow, Scooter, tell me how you really feel. Okay. On this date, following Detectives Bartlett and Hazoo obtaining consent to search Paxton's cell phone along with his PIN code, Detective Steve Vanek took Paxton's cell phone to the Brunswick Police Department, where Officer Rob Marek, number 44, took possession of the device and utilized software allowing the device to be downloaded. Additionally, the specialized software was able to extract previously deleted information remaining within the phone. This data will be reviewed and investigated in the coming days. So now we're at Saturday. This is Memorial Day weekend, May 25th, 2024. Synopsis of jail calls recorded on May 25th, 2024. I want to make sure you can hear me well. Let me make sure, because Scooter's got something like I'm frozen, so I don't know. I want to make sure I'm not. Let me see. Am I frozen?
To hear myself talk.
Oh.
I've been...
With police department. Oh, no, I'm not frozen. Okay. All right, so this is now call number 8 that we're going to listen to. 9:41 a.m. And it's going to be Jacob with his father. Call number 8. All right, 1 second. Call number 8.
Hello. Hey, buddy. How you doing?
I'm hanging in there.
All right. That's what I want to hear.
You know, the best I can.
All right. That's what you have to do, Jacob.
I know.
We don't. This is where we're at now. It's a big deal. They're making a big deal about it. So
I know.
Kyle said once you get downtown, you won't be a big fish, you know?
Right.
So.
Okay. And is Kyle around you?
No, he's working. Julie took Julian to a funeral and took the baby with her.
Oh, okay.
Just to get him out, you know.
Yeah.
He got up at 6 and he was sleepy and he ate, so she had to go to Willoughby to a funeral and she took the baby with her just so he could.
Right.
She's just giving me a break, dude. That's all.
I know.
So, Jake, we have this handled. We'll get you handled. You hear me?
Promise?
We don't have no other choice. Listen.
I know it was a fuck up. But I swear I didn't do half the things I said I did.
Jake, listen, we just have to deal with it now. You know you fucked up. You knew that. Now it's time just to deal with it, and it's going to be rough, and you're going to have to do a lot of things, you know. But, Jake, you can't be the person you was. This has got to change your life drastically.
You know.
So, you have to worry about yourself and this baby, and that is it. That is it. We'll get you taken care of. Whatever. I don't know, Jake. I really don't know. We just have to go as it comes along. Kyle's going to help me with this, and Helen's sitting here. She said, you got a lot of help here from family, and people love you, Jacob. She said, keep your head straight and keep it down, and we got you. Do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
We all fuck up in our life. We all do, Jake. It's just the magnitude of it. It just so happened that, you know, shit happens. We still love you, and we got your back, and you'll come home soon. You know, we'll get it figured out. Let's get some bond hearings going, and you'll probably get it. I don't know. Will your public defender go downtown with you, or will you get a new one?
I don't know. I'll ask. Quick question.
Okay.
Will my public defender, like, when I get moved, will he go with me, or will I get a new one? Okay. 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 All right. I left him a message. I left Bill a message because he didn't answer, so he might. Oh. The office number says it's out of service on here. I called this office number on here, and it says it's out of. No, it says this number is no longer in service. His cell phone works, but it's I called that twice and no one answered. Is the number on there the same as the one that's on here? 440-427-0523? Does it end in 2509? That's his cell phone number. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, it says it's not in service. Okay. All right. But the CO said that he should be attached to my case, so he should go with me. But he doesn't know that.
They being cool with you down there?
No.
The COs?
Nope.
All right.
At all, Dad.
Well, I mean, you know what? It's the name of the game, Jake. You know what I mean? We've sat here and watched enough shows, and you know what you should be able to deal with this, and we'll get through it. You didn't kill nobody.
No, I'm not a bad person.
You're not, Jake. It's just, you know what? Listen, I know you were scared. I know, and I didn't know the magnitude of this, Jake. You listen to me. You kept bullshitting me, and I didn't know how deep this they were really getting. I know.
Do you think I want to tell you that stuff?
But I needed to know, dude. How am I supposed to do anything if I don't know? I know. Well, listen. It's over now.
I didn't want to kill you by telling you something that I was scared about.
Well, you know what I mean? It would have helped if I could have, I don't know, Jake. I didn't know the magnitude of how far that they were looking for you, and you know, it just, we got to get through this now. I don't know how, Jake. I have no clue how. I'm so overwhelmed. I hurt for you. You got to be strong for me. The stronger you are, the easier I'll get through this. I need to get through this for the baby and for you. So the stronger you take this, and we get through this, and I see that you're fucking taking this strong, it'll be a little easier on me, Jake. And I'll get through this, and we'll be all back together, and the baby will be happy. But you got to get through this strong. I know it's hard. I know you're scared. You're a good kid, Jake. You fucked up. Reiterate that 1,000,000 times to everybody.
Yes, sir.
You be strong for me, and I'll be strong for you and the baby. And when we come tomorrow, you got to be strong, dude. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
This baby can't see you all upset.
I know.
We are working hard to keep him happy. And he's doing great. He is. We got him some clothes. We got him shoes.
Okay.
People's helping us, Jake. The baby is doing great. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
You get a chance. I'm not fucking with you. You get a chance. You call your mother.
Okay.
I'm Jacob.
Yes,
this is part of the process of getting through this. You call your fucking mother and you fucking apologize like you never have before. You fucking promise her that you'll never do her like you've done in the past again. Like I said, she don't have nothing. She can't do anything, but that's your mother, Jake. Me and her have had your back. Now it's time to stand up and take care of this and show us you're strong and help us get through this. I'm not that strong. Well, do this for me, Jake.
That's why I was so scared. Everybody around me is on their deathbed, and I was worried.
We'll get through this.
I love you to death, and I'm sorry that I fucked up.
You don't have to apologize to me. You're my son.
I don't want you to die while I'm in here. I'm sorry, Pop.
I won't. I promise you. I will fight. Jacob, you're my baby. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Please be strong. Please be strong through this.
Okay.
Every day, be strong. Say a prayer before you go to bed. Say a prayer when you wake up. And you be strong and you make sure everybody that you talk to knows how sorry you are. It might not help at all, Jacob, but people need to know that you didn't mean to do this. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
I love you.
I love you too, Pop.
You call me as much as you can until Tuesday, you hear? We'll be there tomorrow. We'll be there tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
Okay, I will let the CEO know.
All right. I love you.
I love you more, Father.
Keep it. Listen, you keep it together, and I'll keep it together, and we'll get through this. Whatever it takes, we'll get through it. It's not going to be forever. Do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I love you.
I love you more.
If you can call me tonight or in the morning before I come, my ringer's on. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
You be respectful to everybody you come across. Jacob, you be the most respectful motherfucker that you know.
I am.
Do you hear me?
I've done nothing but that.
I love you. Keep it together.
Okay.
I love you, all right?
I love you too, Papa.
I love you. I love you. We love you.
Thank you guys for not giving up on me.
We love you.
I love you.
Julie loves the fuck out of you. Be strong for us so we can be strong for this baby.
Okay.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, Pop. I love you.
I love you with all my heart. Keep it together.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Wow, that was intense. Okay. Wow. All right. So that was call 8, right? Call 9. He's calling his dad at 7:30 p.m. on call 9.
He don't understand all this. He's whining for your dad. He just probably misses you, Jay.
No, I know. That's my boy. You know, that's what I want to go home to.
Then he was whining, and your dad video chatted, and I got him to calm down and lay down and sing Grandma Pretty song and take a nap with Grandpa, you know.
Yeah.
He was so sad. He kept putting his head down and looking up at, like one eye looking up at me. I'm like, it's okay, baby. Grandma loves you. Just lay down, go night. Lay on Grandma's pillow. Let's sing Grandma's song. La, 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 la. And then he would calm down, you know. Then your dad said he went to sleep about 10 minutes after I hung up.
But you were talking about him. Let me try to call him before I go to sleep, and I will call you tomorrow.
Okay, honey.
I love you, Mom.
I love you too, Ben.
I will talk to you later, okay?
Okay.
Wait, hold on a minute. Wait a minute. I made a mistake.
Treating me like a human.
Hold on a minute. I made a mistake. Wait a second. That was call number 9. You guys, is that the call I'm supposed to be on? Yes, I'm supposed to be on call 9. Whew, I thought I made a mistake, and I have to get rid of this whole live. Because that lady that told me if I made a mistake, I have to get rid of the whole live. We're on the right call. So it was weird because that was weird. This is the same call, and he called out. He talked to his mother first. They didn't even put that in here. They made a mistake. Okay, that's so weird. Weird how they have 2 calls to 2 different people on the same recording. Okay.
You two tonight are the only ones that treat me like a fucking human. I got told no on phone calls today. I got told no on phone calls. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, Pop.
What's up?
Nothing. What's my boy doing?
Oh, he's playing.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's good.
I know he's good.
He's having a good time, Jake.
I know he is. I know he's doing good.
I promise you that.
I know. I
know. I'm just I know you're. Listen. I know you're worried about him and everything. I get it.
I'm not worried. I miss him. I know he's safe, you know?
Yeah, I get it. I know you do, Jake.
That's my boy. I miss them pretty blue eyes.
Yep.
You know?
Yes, sir, I do. Yes, I do, Jacob. I understand. This is going to be rough. It's going to be really rough. And, you know, it's not going to be over soon, but it will pass, man, and we'll get through this, and I'll be here for you. I promise I'll be here for you. Julie will be here for you. You know, your mom will be here for you.
I just got off the phone with her.
Good.
I told her we started talking about Junior. I'm like, Mom, the CEOs that are here tonight are the only ones that, you know, there's a couple that are cool, but the CEOs that are here tonight are actually treating me like a human.
Yeah. I mean, Jake, that's what they're paid to do. You know what I mean? You kind of got to blow that shit off.
Can you put me on
the air? Yeah, hold on. Come here, Jacob. Jake.
Yeah.
Here.
Bubba. Jacob. Jacob.
It's your daddy.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah, Daddy.
Dada.
My boy.
My boy. Dada. Jacob.
All right. He walked away.
Okay. I just wanted him to hear my voice.
He heard. He knows.
I know he knows.
I show him your picture. We talk about you. So I'm not gonna let him forget about you. You know. Keep going, buddy. He's
I'm gonna sit you down for 1 second. See if I can grab the whole paper.
All right.
Yeah, I used them all when they booked me in. Yeah, these two, I told them, I'm like, how is it legal that I'm not allowed to make phone calls? They're like, thank you. They're like, who said that? They're like, come on. Brought me down to make phone calls.
Okay, listen, Jacob. When you get downtown, buddy, you're gonna have to straighten up. You hear me?
I know.
You're gonna have to suck it up, and you know, just know that whatever happens, we will get through this. We will get through this. It's gonna suck.
Something about going to mental health.
Yes.
And I just tell them I need to talk to somebody from there. Or
I mean, you've been committed a couple times, so you know.
I mean, it's in my file here, but I can't. They won't give me medicine because the prescription's a year old.
Yeah, I know.
And
I know. Check it. It's not gonna be fast, but it'll work out, man. I don't know what to tell you, dude. You know what I mean? You kind of know how this is gonna go, Jacob. You know how this is gonna go. You've had these few days at Strongsville that you know you can come to grips with it. But before you head downtown, buddy, you better come here. Hey, come here. Jacob. You're going to have to come to grips with this before you get on that van to go downtown. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
You can't be like this once you get downtown. You know, not out in the open, not around anybody. You know what I mean? I'll talk to Kyle tonight and see what he says about how to go about seeing someone in mental health at the Justice Center, okay?
Yeah. I know bad person Dad, you know that.
I know, Jake, I know, but you know what? You're 27 years old, and, like, you're not a kid anymore, and this is a big deal. You know what I mean? You just fucked up. That's all you fucked up.
I know what it is.
Jake, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. I told you, and I'm going to do everything I can, but I told you I wasn't going to be able to help you.
I know.
And I
know, Dad.
Listen, I just need you to be strong, because, man, I don't need my chest is hurting. I'm worried.
Okay, Dad, I need you to relax. I can't hear you.
I'm worried.
I can't lose you while I'm in here.
We don't talk about that. You hear me? I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm just saying.
I promise me you'll fight through it until I get out of here.
I will. But you gotta fight through it too.
I will.
You gotta fight harder than me. Because I need you to do that. I really do.
I promise I will.
I can't handle much more of this, Jake. I'm so hurt. I'm so hurt that you're there. I feel so bad for you.
And I went down and I told the officers everything, the detective. That was the day before court. I went and told them, my boss gave me the cards. I got paid. I took the cards to Mikey's phone. I panicked, and Mikey told me that they could be stolen. I didn't know what to do. I drove a couple streets over to Jason's, and Jason took them from me. I told them everything.
All right.
So well, I did tell them exactly what happened. He said, are you well? He said, are you willing to take a CDC, a lie detector test? I said, yes, right now. He said, what about your phone? I said, I'll unlock it for you. I said, I ain't got nothing to hide no more. I said, I'm sorry. I said, I fucked up. I said, I should have told you guys. I said, but I was scared. And then when Jason fucking threatened...
Well, they think that's a lie. They're telling your mom that it's all lies and stuff, but at this point,
You know them people, Dad.
I'm not concerned with that. That doesn't bother me. I got that shitty box back there. He's right here.
It's not a lie, though. I told them the truth.
Jake, get up. That's all you could do. That's all you could do, Jake.
Like I even offered to take the lie detector right then and there. He said, will you take it right now? I said, right now.
All right. We're getting there, Jake. Yes, we're getting him to say big words. But it's few and far between, so yeah, I'll get him there. Jake, you know what I mean? He's bounced around back and forth, and he's jacked up in the head a little bit, but we'll get him there. You know what I mean?
Right.
He's attached to Julie like he is to you.
Is he?
Yes, he is.
Good. I'm glad.
She can't even go pooping. He starts tripping.
Pounding at the door, yelling.
Yeah. Hey, come on, come this way. So, Jake, I love you, and I know it's going to be hard, and you're going to have a lot of fucking lonely days and nights, and just, when you get to Cuyahoga County, you don't get with the wrong crowd. If you're allowed to use the phone, why don't you call Kyle?
I don't have his number.
I mean, can you write it down?
Yeah, I believe so. And am I allowed to use the phone?
I'll tell him you're going to call.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely want Kyle's number. He knows more about this stuff than I do.
else's do you want?
No, that's good for now. I don't want to.
All right.
They're already mean to me in the morning about using the phone.
All right. Well, if they are, then just don't press it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hope the two that are here tonight are here tomorrow.
All right. Well, I'll be there tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you will.
At 1 o'clock.
Yes, 1 o'clock. Hang on. Let me ask you a question.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
All my clothes are in the back of the car.
No, they aren't. There's 1 T-shirt and 2 beaters. I just now, an hour ago, I went through the back of the car, and everything in the back is hers. I took Junior's stuff all out, and I put it in one bag. I got all your stuff as 1 shirt and a beater, or 2 shirts and a beater. But I'll get you something together. You hear?
Yes. Please. Yeah, just those 3 things.
All right. How about my slippery underwear?
What do you mean?
They're boxer briefs, but they're like the silky ones.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever works.
All right. I'll bring you a pair of underwear, a pair of socks, and a T-shirt.
All right.
All right.
Sounds good, Pop.
Call Kyle. I text him, but I don't have a good signal, so it might not go through. I'll call him real quick and tell him you're going to call him and to look for a strong phone number.
Okay.
All right?
I'm okay.
You hang in there.
I am for you and that boy right there.
What? He's okay.
Who is it?
Jacob. He's running around.
Oh.
We're at the campground.
Oh, are you?
Eric invited us out. We didn't get out here till 4 o'clock, but he invited us out to at least have dinner, and Jacob's just running around and getting really tired, so
good.
He's playing with the kids, and I love you.
I love you too, Pop. I will give Kyle a call.
Listen.
Yeah.
Whatever you have to do to make this easier on your mind, I got you. You talk to me, okay?
You got it, Pop. I will call you as much as I can.
I'll see. I know while you're there, because when you get downtown, it's not going to be that easy to call. Okay?
Yes, sir.
So we got to figure out. You talk to Kyle. We got to figure out how all that goes. So when you get there, at least you know what to do.
Right.
All right.
Yep. I will call him and ask him those 2 questions.
All right. I love you. I'm going to call him real quick. So give it a second.
All right. I will.
Love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so, let's see, wait a minute, now what's going on? Okay. Oh, really? You have no self-checkout at the Aldi? I love the self-checkout. They have all kinds of cameras on ours. Now, I love the self-checkout. There are some people that do not go to the self-checkout because they think that they're not getting their money's worth. Have you ever run into those people? And it's okay if you feel that way, it's fine. But I personally love the self-checkout because the fewer people, number one, that touch my stuff, the better. But the second thing is, and anytime, like our ShopRite, that's a grocery store over here, didn't get self-checkout for the longest time. And I swear to you, anytime I would get the checker to check it out, the cashier, there would always be, they were always like flying through everything. Like, it's like, how fast can we do this? And then you have a Price Plus card, and then it's like, wait a minute, did I get the price for that? And then you can't go, then you have to go back to customer service because they gave you, it's the wrong price. When I'm at self-checkout, I can check everything. I can pack my things the way I want. I love it. And, I don't think we have, I was just in Aldi recently. I don't think we have self-checkout at our Aldi. but I know there are several that I've been at that have self-checkout. And some of the Aldis, like, around me, but yeah. Yeah, Callie Lisa, what can I say, right? All right, let's, oh, stop, Scooter. Okay. Let me get the next call. Let's see. So that was call number 9, right? Yes, that was that long call. Then it says call 16. We're going to skip to, in this call, he's calling his mother Dawn. Okay, Dawn and Jacob are going to discuss Kayla. All right, let's go here and do this. Let me get this. Dawn and Jacob discuss Kayla, and that is on 16. I don't know why they didn't put these in the right order, right? That would be nice. But at least they are dated, and this is really easy to go by, unlike Mackenzie's.
Hello.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Jacob.
How are you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm hanging in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll go back. Give me 1 second.
Huh?
No, CEO asked me if I wanted the chair.
Oh, okay.
Have you talked to Kayla? Thank you.
I have not. She sent a message yesterday in the evening that said her phone was dead, and she had just gotten it charged up, and her phone shut off now.
Oh, yeah, every time I call it goes straight to voicemail.
Yeah. So I think she's disconnected, like the phone company ain't giving her no more chances.
Yeah, I know. I told her to pay it with that money that Zion had sent us.
Yeah.
But she was telling me that she was going to have her mom get her phone on her plan.
Mhm.
I didn't know if she had messaged you a number or anything.
No, not yet.
Okay.
And it being a holiday weekend, you know what I mean? What are her and her mom going to be able to do?
Right.
I don't know.
I just really want to talk to her. I miss her voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get to talk to Bubba?
Huh?
Have you gotten to talk to Bubba?
No, every time I call Dad, like Julie took him with her just to get him out of the house today.
Okay.
Yesterday he was napping, and then when I called Dad the second time yesterday, he was at home with Helen, and Dad had went to get Julie just so it was easier on him, you know.
Well, yep.
Which I understand. He broke down to me and told me that no matter what, all you guys have my back.
Yes. Just because you've done something stupid, Jacob, doesn't mean I'm going to walk away from you. You're my son.
I spent the first 2 days in here feeling like everybody was just going to give up on me. I'm not a bad person, Mom.
I know, but your stealing ways have to stop.
I didn't steal them.
Jake, I already talked to Annie. Stop it.
I didn't steal them. Those were given to me by my boss.
It's fine. I'm just telling you. That's all I'm telling you. I'm not against you or anything. You don't have to keep getting like that. I'm just telling you. This is terrible in so many ways. And none of them people are facing anything. You are.
I know. I'm the one sitting in here. Nobody else is.
And nobody cares. I tried to tell you that stuff too. People aren't your friend.
I know.
I think you just think I bitch at you to bitch.
No,
I don't.
I know.
Trying to tell you things because I'm smarter. Thank you more.
I know you have, and I'm sorry I've never listened to you, Mom. I'm sorry. I'm your fuck-up child.
Stop.
No, it's the truth, and you know it is.
You fuck up because you think that's what you need to do out there. That ain't what you need to do, Jake. You needed to get a job. You needed to take care of your kids. You need to take care of yourself.
I can't even eat.
Well, I bet you can't.
I can't sleep.
No. And you know what's bad? Is where you're at right now isn't so bad, Jake, because you're in Strongsville. Wait till you go downtown, honey.
I know.
I'm scared for you.
Don't be. I need you to be strong for me, Mom.
I'm trying.
No matter what, I got this. Do you hear me?
Yes.
I will do my best. I just wanted to hear your voice and tell you I love you.
I love you too. I had Gina send me all kinds of fucking shit on you last night, and then telling me that stupid fucking crazy mama of his is wanting to know where he is. I told Annie, I said, you tell her that he's in Tennessee.
Yep.
I don't want nobody to think that he's there. She don't know what he looks like.
Right.
If they go to your dad needs to hide him away.
Oh, yeah, my dad will.
You know, because she don't know what he looks like, Jacob. She has no clue.
I know.
And if you walked in and said, Jacob, that baby won't know her.
Nope. Kayla's his mother.
So.
That's who he calls Mom.
Your dad, I know, but your dad's hands are tied. If she walked in there right now, she could take that baby right from him. I'm not there. You're not there. It's just it's all ugly.
I know. I'm hoping they lower my bond.
Yeah. That's another thing. Ain't nobody got a fucking pot to piss in, a window to throw it out of.
I have no help.
And Musa, she said she was talking to Musa. I said, can you tell Musa to call me? She said, I sure will. I've got nothing from him.
I will try to call him tomorrow.
Is he still mad at you?
No, I talked to him on the phone. He's like, Jake, what the hell? I'm like, I know, dude. You know, I fucked up.
Yeah.
He said, let me make a couple phone calls and see what I could do. He asked me where I was at. I told him Strongsville. But I just wanted to hear your voice and tell you I love you before I had swore the Benadryl so my anxiety goes away and I can sleep. Or just knocks me out. But
yeah.
I'm going to see if the CO will let me call Dad so I can hear Junior.
And Junior and Dad are coming to see you tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I hate that he has to see me through glass, but he don't understand all this. He's whiny for your dad. He just probably misses you, Jake. No, I know. That's my boy, you know. That's
and
what
then,
I want to go home to.
Then he was whiny, and your dad video chatted, and I got him to calm down and lay down and sing Grandma Pretty song and take a nap for Grandpa, you know.
Yeah.
He was so sad. He kept putting his head down and looking up at, like, one eye looking up at me. I'm like, it's okay, baby. Grandma loves you. Just lay down, go night-night. Lay on Grandma's pillow. Let's sing Grandma's song. La, 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 la. And then he would calm down, you know. Then your dad said he went to sleep about 10 minutes after I hung up, so.
But we're talking about him. Let me try to call him before I go to sleep, and I will call you tomorrow.
Okay, honey.
I love you, Mom.
I love you too, babe.
I will talk to you later, okay?
Okay.
Okay, you don't know the mess I just made. I was trying to organize some stuff here, and I just dropped a box of, like, all little embellishments. Okay. So I'm picking those up while I'm listening to these calls. All right. So next is, that was call 16, right? Okay. So next we're going to go to Sunday, May 26th. Jacob with his father at 8:06. Call 10 on, I feel like we're reading one of those book and records thing. Now, turn the page when you hear this sound. Bing, bing. Okay, call 10. This seems like very, like, I always love teacher's editions and stuff. This seems very teacherly edition, like all this stuff like this, so organized. So I have to commend them on this report.
Hello.
Hey, Pop.
Hey, buddy.
I need to talk to you about something.
What's up?
I'm starting to hear voices again.
All right, Jacob. Listen, you're going to have to tell them.
I did the best they could do to get me down to call you.
All right, Jake, you got to calm down. You hear me? I can't bring.
Just keeps telling me to do it.
You can't. There's no way you can't do it, buddy. You hear me? You have Jacob here.
No, I know I do.
Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. You got to be.
Voices.
Okay, you can't, Jake. I don't. All I can tell you is you have to try to calm down. You have to listen. You have to get into some kind of. This is what it is now. There's nothing we can do about it but deal with it. That's all there is to it. I'm sorry, Jake. I'm sorry, but I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. I mean, all I can do is help you from here with the baby and shit. Listen, I know you're hurting. I know this is hard. This is going to be hard to get through, Jake. This is going to be so hard to get through, and it's going to take a long time. A long fucking time, Jake. But we will get through this. Do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
We will get through this. I don't know how, dude. I didn't do this, Jake. I don't know how, and I don't like the responsibility. I don't. But you gotta fucking keep it together, man, because I have to. You have to. God damn it, Jake, you have to, because I have to for this little baby. I don't know what else to do, dude. I'm 52 years old. I just need you. I know, dude. You need to talk to people whenever you get wherever. You need to talk to people, but I just need you to keep it together, dude. I really do. Jake, you know, listen, you know you...
Just make the voices go away.
They're not going to. Until you get your head together, Jake, and deal with this in your head. And I don't know. I can't fix this. God damn it, Jacob. I can't fix this for you. God damn it, if you would have just fucking listened to me and done the right shit from the beginning.
I was scared.
I don't care. I'm tired of that. I'm scared. Now it's, you got to do what you got to do to take care of this. Whatever it is, whatever you have to go through with this, that's what you have to go through. I don't know what else to do. I will be here behind you.
Don't stop.
I don't know what to say, Jake. I don't. You need to talk to him. He says he's hearing voices. He's tripping. Jacob, you gotta keep it together. I mean, there's nothing else you can do right now, buddy. There isn't. You gotta get in your head. And for me, and for your son, dude, it's time to stop being selfish. It's time to stop being selfish and think about me. Think about me and this baby, please. Because, Jacob, this is going to be worse if something happens to me or him. This is going to be worse on you if something happens to me and him while you're there. So you got to keep your fucking shit together so I can't keep doing this every day. I'm crying every day. And I'm 2 o'clock, Jake. I'm so worried about coming to see you. I'm so worried. I'm so scared to come and see you.
After today. Okay.
Why?
Because I don't want you to have to go through that.
I'm worried about the baby, Jake. I'm worried about me. I can't handle a lot of this, dude. I'm hurt so bad, Jacob. If you just keep it together for me, I'll be better.
I just needed someone to talk to about what's going on in my head.
They'll get you somebody to talk to eventually. Hold on 1 second. Let me blow my nose. When else can I come and see you?
I don't know. Probably you won't be able to. It's okay, though. It'll be okay.
Jake, listen, buddy. You gotta fucking keep it together, dude. Listen to me. No talking. Listen.
Yes, sir.
You gotta keep it fucking together. You have to. There's nothing else we can do. If you're gonna stay in your head like this, dude, it's gonna be miserable for you. Miserable. You gotta get your head straight so you can at least get through this. So I can get through this, Jake. Because my heart hurt all day yesterday. I'm scared. You better be scared. We can't fix this right away, Jake. I don't have the fucking money to get you an attorney or nothing. God damn it. So now we just gotta take the steps and make this fucking long fucking journey through this, dude. I got your back, Jake. I love you to death. You're still my baby. I'm still proud of you, no matter what, Jake. I don't care what you ever did. Do you hear me? I don't care what you ever did, Jake. You never disappoint me. You're my boy. Please keep it together for me. I know it's hard. Settle down. Settle down. Why are you looking at me like that? You there?
Yes.
Listen to me.
Yes,
you got to keep it together because I'm having real bad anxiety attacks right now. I haven't stopped getting water out of my stomach. I don't know what to do, dude.
want the voices to stop. They're getting more aggressive, and I'm scared.
No, you're scared, Jake. I know you are, dude. As you should be, because this is something. It's a big deal. It's a big deal, Jake. You're just gonna have to accept it. You really are. God damn it.
I'm scared of the voices.
Jake. They need to get someone that'll talk to you. That I don't know what else to do, Jake. I really don't. I'm sorry that you're hearing voices or whatever. But they need to start telling you to fucking buck up, dude. And make this easier for me, because I can't do this. I'm so scared to come and see you, Jake.
Don't, please.
Jake,
I need to see you guys.
I know you do, but look at me. Look at me, man. How long am I going to make it till my fucking heart stops? I want to see you. I'm just scared. That's all, Jacob. I'm scared to bring the baby up there. You gotta keep this shit together, Jake. You really do. I have to for the baby. Julie has to for the baby. She's doing more than me, man. She picked up this motherhood role out of nowhere, Jake. We didn't know this was all coming like this.
I didn't either.
Well, now, look, and one day, your fucking so-called fiance splits and tells us she don't have nothing to do with you, and then she's telling you something else that's not helping us. She hasn't called about the baby or nothing. Here, hold on.
Hello?
Mom?
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you too.
I want these voices to go away.
Pray, honey. Pray to God. Pray it to God. Give it to God and put it in His hands.
They're so aggressive. I don't know how to stop them.
This is, Jake, this is hard on your dad.
I know it is.
This is hard on your dad. You need to calm down and you need to pray to God. Is there something? I don't know. I don't know what to say, Jake.
Don't know either. They let me call you guys and try to calm down.
Well, try and calm down, baby. You have to calm down. You can't be like this. You can't be crying all the time. Especially, you can't go downtown like that.
I know.
Just try and calm down, baby. You have to. You have to get out of that head of yours and I don't know.
I am trying, and I'm not trying to make it harder on you guys. I don't know what to do. The voices are back, and they're back, and all I keep hearing is do it. And it scares me, because the last time I heard them.
Hold on, here's Dad.
Okay.
Hello?
Hey, Pop.
All right. So, Jake, like Julie said, I've never really been able to do it, but you got to get right with God. And I don't mean just because you're in trouble.
Right.
You got to get right with God. Do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I don't know who you can talk to. I don't know the steps of going about doing it. You know nobody's going to help me when I call. You're 27 years old, dude. They're not going to treat you like my baby. So it's time to man up and figure out what we're going to do here. And as long as you fucking at least take this and fucking try to get some, Jake, you need to find some peace in your mind. You need to have them let you talk to someone when you get wherever you're going. But I don't know what else to do, Jake. I don't. Besides be here for you when you call and be here for your baby, there's not much else I can do. I don't have the money. I don't have money, Jake. We don't have $3 today. I don't know what to do, dude. I just need you to keep it together for me.
Okay.
For this boy, so we can keep it together for this fucking kid of yours. We love him to death.
I know you. I know you do.
I'll be there at 1 o'clock.
Okay. Promise.
All right. Yeah. Jake. I love you.
I love you.
Don't ask me that. I love you.
I love you too, Pop.
Get your head straight.
Okay.
Love you. Bye.
I love you too.
Bye.
Okay, I'm here. Hold on 1 second. I have to. Told you I got everything. That call was 15 minutes. I got everything picked up. Okay. Wow. That you should see how tiny the things are that I was picking up. I don't even know if you can hear me. I don't even know if my mic's on. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm back. That was fun. That was really fun. You should have heard, if my mic was on when it fell, you should have heard the noise. It sounded like broken glass. Okay. Can you guys hear me? I don't know if you can. I have to see. I don't know if my mic's on. Let me see. Hold on. If my mic was on when it fell, you should have heard. Okay, good. All right, so we did call number 10, right? So he's going to call his father again. This is on the day that he's supposed to bring the baby there, right? So he calls him at 8 in the morning. That call was at 8 in the morning, and at 2 in the afternoon, he's going to call him again. All right.
You'll need to unlock your iPad first.
Now that Siri's telling me I got to unlock my iPad. I'm not even asking her a freaking thing. All right, so what call am I looking for? Call 11. Hang on. Hi, Twisted. Call 11.
Hey. Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Hey.
Julie got her phone handy?
Babe, yeah. Put this number in your phone.
Yep. His name is William Cohen Howard.
Hold on. What's the phone number?
440-454.
And you do, Steve.
Hold on, Jake.
No problem.
What's the number?
Me to give you his number if you would like to talk to him.
What's his name?
William Cohenhouse.
William?
Yeah, it goes by Bill.
Put Bill beside that.
Yep.
And then Cohenhauer.
C-O-U.
Hold on, Jake. C-O what?
C-O-U.
C-O-U.
G-H.
G-H.
A-N.
A-N.
O-U-R.
O-U-R. What am I supposed to call him?
I just talked to him. He said whenever you wanted.
All right.
All right.
All right, and see what they'll do about letting you write a note for me.
I will.
That black cop that come out and gave us the bag wasn't. He was doing something else when he came out.
Yeah, I know. But I got to go back to my cell, Dad.
Love you, bye.
I love you too, bye.
Okay, that was a brief call. Okay. The next call is, and you know, guys, let's just be kind to each other in the chat because, like I said, you don't know anybody's story. No one knows anybody's story. Well, maybe they do. Some people, if you've gotten close to them and you told them your story or whatever, maybe you have, maybe you haven't. But probably a lot of people in here don't know your story. You don't know theirs. And the things that we can do, we can be kind. So, you know, that's it. I mean, we can have different opinions, but there's a lot of heartache here. I mean, I'm like on the verge of crying at some of these calls because it's so much heartache on everyone's parts and the baby, and like it's heart-wrenching whether you say, oh, he needs to go and be accountable for this or not. You can't, well, I guess you could. Maybe some people are more, I'm a big empath, so yeah, it affects me a lot hearing this stuff. But let's just all try to, you know, be kind, and because like stuff like this can be really triggering too. Okay, because maybe people in here have dealt with something like this, and you know, it brings back things, or you know, whatever, you know, it just, even being a parent trying to do something, or just putting yourself in their place as parents, you know, it's not a good situation here. So, all right, let's go on to the next thing. Here is, okay, Callie, I hear you. Let's see here. Are we on call 11? So we're on call 12. He's going to call his father again. Call 12. I just don't want anybody, I don't want to trigger anybody. I don't want anybody to feel bad. Because I know I felt stressed out yesterday listening to this, and I feel really upset listening to the parents and all they're going through, and it's just thinking about the baby, and just is so many lives. Okay, call 12.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Pop.
What's up?
You know, living life.
What's going on?
Nothing. I was just able to give you a call.
Okay.
So I figured I would.
All right, buddy. You all right? Holding it together a little bit?
Trying. I just talked to a lady from church.
Okay.
They come in to see us.
All right.
What's up?
Nothing.
Okay. How's Junior?
Junior's good.
Okay.
He got cranky when he fell asleep in the car and got cranky when we got home, and Jake, you got to do what you got to do to get out of there. So whatever process this takes for us, we have to do it 100%. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Because I can't overwhelm Julie with a baby and her leave me and me have no one.
I know.
Okay, so we got to do what we got to do to get you home eventually, whenever that is, whenever day that we know that whatever. But you got to keep it together, man, because I'm breaking down on Julie, and we had to, and she's having a rough time tonight. So I'm trying to keep it together. You know what I mean? I really need you to. Just let me know if you can get evaluated.
I will. I definitely will.
If I don't hear, like I said, if I don't hear from you by Tuesday morning, and if you're not in court, I know you're in the hospital. I can't go to the hospital to see you.
I know.
But I'll know that you're there or something. At least that way you'll get medicine downtown. You need medicine, Jake.
I know I do.
All right. I mean, and I know this is rough, and I know it's hard in your head. Take it for what it's worth, man. You know? I don't know. Jake, I don't know what else to say or do besides what I'm doing right now.
That's enough. I love you.
I love you too. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Call me as much as you can. Listen, take this by the hour. Take it in blocks of hours. When you wake up, all right, it's a couple hours till lunchtime. After you get lunch, all right, man, I got a couple hours. It's dinner time, and then this or whatever, and then bedtime. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Take it in hours. Try to do something to, Jake, you're going to be there, buddy. Try to work this out in your head. I don't know. I'm trying to help you, you know.
Yes, sir. Did you talk to my attorney?
I called and left a message and told him he could call me anytime he wants.
Okay.
As soon as you hung up, I called and left a message. And I said, this is Charles Paxton, Jacob Paxton's father, and this is my phone number, and please call me anytime that you need to. So my ringer has been turned off. People are calling and asking about you. That girl Annie wants Jacob Jr., and I haven't answered her because I really want him going over there.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
I'm not letting him go anywhere.
I know. Unless
So,
comes to get him.
Right. And Julie already said that he wasn't, I guess she messaged Julie or something first, and then me, and Julie already said no, she can't go. He can't go.
Go where?
To Annie's house.
Oh, yeah.
So, Jake, just keep it together and try to get to a hospital.
Okay.
All right?
Yes, sir.
I know that part sucks, but there's half of your brain that knows that everything's being held down here. It's all done and over with, Jake. It's all out. This is it. Clean start. Clean slate right here.
Yes,
As a person, this is a clean slate. You fucking do what you got to do to get through this and be a new man, you know, because you're going to have probation, parole, fucking restitution.
Oh, I know.
All that shit.
I know, Pop. But, alright, Pop, I gotta go.
I love you. You call me as much as you can.
I will. I will try to call you later.
I love you.
I love you.
I'm door dashing with Kyle, so I got my ringer on.
Okay, so his dad is doing some DoorDash. All right, so let's see. Alrighty. Next. That was, so he's not bringing the baby, I guess, right? So that was, where were we? That was call 12. We've got 2. Wait a minute. What call was that? Was call 12? Let me just check. That was call 12. Okay. So call 17 is next. The same day at 4:43. You know, it doesn't make sense, right? How could this call be at 4:50 and this be at 4:43? But call 17.
Hello?
Hey, Mom.
Hey, honey.
How are you doing?
I'm laying here.
Did I wake you up?
No, I was just laying here.
Okay. I have a quick question for you.
Huh?
I said I have a question for you, Ma.
Sure.
Have you gotten a number from Kayla?
No.
Has she even talked to you?
No.
Can you try to get a hold of her on Facebook, please?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, because I really want to talk to her.
Okay.
Before I move downtown.
Yeah. Did you get to see the baby?
I did. Him and
How is
bright
he?
blue eyes. He's good.
And good.
Yeah, he was kissing me through the glass.
Aw.
Broke my heart.
I know.
You know?
I know. Oh.
I know.
A mess.
I love you.
I love you too.
Can I ask
What have you been doing?
Fighting the voices in my head.
Huh?
Fighting the voices in my head.
Why? What are they saying?
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Do what?
I promised everybody I wouldn't do. And they're getting more vivid and more. I don't even know how to explain it.
Can't you see the nurse?
There isn't one.
Oh.
And I'm scared because last time this happened, I ended up in the hospital.
You had what?
I said I'm scared because last time this happened, I ended up in the hospital.
Yeah. Well, you gotta tell somebody. Oh.
And then I'm starting to hear
You're
things.
You're starting to what?
I'm starting to hear
Oh.
things.
You need to tell somebody that.
I know I do. But I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know if they'll help me.
Hmm. It's okay. Stop crying. Mhm. Huh?
There's only a couple of CEOs that actually believe that I'm not right in the head. And that's what's scary is I do need help, but I don't know who to ask.
Mm.
I just want the voices to stop.
Yeah. Tell them you need to see somebody.
Will you please try to get a hold of Kayla for me?
I will? Yes.
And get a number so I have it before I go downtown?
Yes. Who came to see you?
Dad, Julie, and the baby.
Okay.
Mom, these voices really scare me.
Yeah, well, you need to tell somebody that so they can help you.
I will.
Huh?
I said I will.
Okay.
Just scared.
Yeah.
They don't stop. And I don't know how to calm myself.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to call Dad real quick before I gotta go back.
Okay.
I'm sure the CO's here tonight will let me use the phone again.
What's that?
I said I'm sure the COs that are here tonight will let me use
Oh.
the phone again. So I'll just call you later.
Okay.
Please try to get a hold of Kayla for me.
I will.
Thank you, Mom.
You're welcome.
I love you.
I love you too. Bye.
Okay, so he's really upset about. Hi, Alyssa. Oh, it gave you a new name. Oh, it gave you a new name, Alyssa. It's using your handle. Okay, I was okay. Hi, Alyssa. Hi, Twisted. So he's really worried about not reaching Kayla. Probably the father's words of how she's not going to have your back and all that stuff are in his head. And so, yeah. So let's see what happens. That was call 17, right? Next, call 13. He's on with his dad again. I'm confused. I am so confused, you guys. Because he said he saw the baby. But I thought the baby had to be brought there at 7 to 8. And am I losing my mind here? Wait a second. I thought the baby had to be... I'm very confused. Unless this time, maybe this time is wrong. That's what it sounds like, because first of all, how can he call at 4:43 if he's on the phone at 4:50? This time must be wrong. That's all I can say. So these times all have to be wrong. Look at them. I bet you this is 8:43. I bet you this is 8:57. No. This is call 13. This call has to be wrong. All right, anyway, he's going to talk, and he talks with his father again. It's call 13. Doesn't make sense because I thought the father was bringing the baby, so that one other call has got to be wrong. You have your sound up? Yeah, he was very low. He was very, very low, Twisted. Let's see. That call was he was speaking extremely low. You really had to listen. Let's see if this one is any better. This is going to be call number 13.
Hold on, Jacob.
Okay.
I didn't mean to hang up on you.
Oh, you hung up? I thought it was the phone.
No, I accidentally hit the end button because I was trying to look at accept the DoorDash.
Oh, okay.
So, do what you got to do, buddy. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Keep it together for me.
I will try.
I feel a little bit better that I've seen you.
I do too.
I hope you can relax tonight, knowing that you've seen us, and
They've been giving me Benadryl so I can sleep.
good. Then you just got to take half the day. It's half a day every day, Jake.
Yep.
We'll get through this.
I love you so much, Pop.
I love you too. I know you do, buddy. I love you more. You call me as much as you can.
I will. I love you, Kyle.
He loves you, Kyle. He loves you too. I talked to little Charlie. He's going to come to court, supposedly.
Okay.
And I'll be there. I don't know what Kyle's doing, if he's busy. If he's not busy and can go with me, then that'll be good that his two big brothers are there, you know?
Yep.
So, we got you, Jake. You hear?
I love you. I love you
Please.
all.
We love you too. Please relax. No, you see this.
I definitely will, Pop.
I love you.
I love you too.
Bye.
Okay, so he did go to visit him. Next call is call 14, Jacob calling his father. So I guess Kyle and the other name he mentioned, they're his brothers. Maybe his father had them with another mother. I don't know if Julie is the mother of them, but I don't think so the way he said about Julie. So let's see now. Call 14. Call 14.
Hello.
Hey, brother.
Hey.
How you doing?
I was falling asleep.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I just wanted to call you before.
Jacob. Okay.
Just wanted to call you the COs that we have tonight.
Well,
So you let me call.
all right. The baby ate and did real good and went right to sleep. No cough or nothing.
Nice.
So we're doing okay, Jake.
Okay.
You keep it together for us, man, and I'll keep it together for you. I know.
I'm definitely trying.
Do what you can tomorrow about getting seen.
It probably won't happen until I get to county.
All right, well, see what happens, Jake. All right?
Either way, I'm almost...
Let me know.
I'll probably end up going to medical.
Okay.
I'm blind in one eye.
Right. All right.
So, my other eye is fucked up,
Yeah.
So, it is what it is.
Yep, we'll get through this, buddy. Listen, keep up the positivity, Jake. We'll get through this. You hear me? I love you so much, buddy.
I love you more. If you have to, if we have to get a lawyer or something, put a car in Julie's name and take out a title line.
Yeah, we'll see what we have to do, Jake, when it comes to it. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
So, I love you, Jacob.
I love you too. By chance, could you do me a favor?
What?
Could you, I know you don't want to, and you told me to stay away, but I need closure before I go to county.
All right, well, call her.
I heard that the phone is, our phones got shut off.
Okay, so what do you want me to do, Bob?
Can you message her on Facebook and try to get a phone number for me?
All right, I will.
You know, just so I can see what's going on, see if she's done with me or.
I mean, Jacob, all right, I'll get a phone number. I don't want you hurting yourself.
I know, and I won't. I've kind of, I'm okay, you know. I'm biting the voices. I'm trying to keep my spirits up.
Well, the voices thing you need to get taken care of.
I'm definitely gonna talk to somebody. If you can tomorrow, I know it's Memorial Day, but try to call my attorney back.
Okay, I will check. I'll try to get a hold of him. Look, I'll be there. There ain't nothing. There's nothing that, you know, is going to happen that I won't be there Tuesday. You hear me? I'll be there. Okay?
I want, he needs to know all the mental issues that I have.
Huh? The lawyer?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you've told him, right?
Yeah, I don't want, you know,
Jacob, settle down, buddy. I'll do what I can. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
I'll call him back tomorrow. He might not call me, buddy. It's the holiday, so.
Yeah, I know.
Jake, I won't stop trying. You hear me?
I just want him to know, like, the borderline schizophrenia is real.
All right. I will try to get a hold of him. If not, I'll talk to him before court. You hear me?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I will be there, Jake. Listen, it's 9:30. You get some sleep tonight, and you call me in the morning.
Yes, sir.
Or whenever you can, okay? And Jake, if for some reason I don't answer, give it a few and try back if you're allowed.
Okay.
Or just keep trying. But I'll leave my ringer on and shit. I just dozed off.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sitting up, Jake. I was sitting up and I'm tired, buddy. I've been up since 2:00 last night. So.
Try to get some sleep tonight, and I will.
All right, buddy. I love you. You call me tomorrow.
I love you too. I love all you guys.
We love you too, Jacob. You know that in your heart. When you close your eyes, know that we all love you.
I do. Thank
Little Charlie and Kyle's going to come to court with me.
Awesome. Okay.
All right?
Thank
I love you.
Guys for not giving up.
Jacob.
I gotta say it.
I know, but we love you.
I love you too, Pop.
All right. Good night, buddy.
Okay, so that, hello, okay. That was call 14, information. Okay, Monday. On this date, the detectives learned that on Sunday, let me put this here. Oh, sorry. That on Sunday, May 26, Strongsville Jail Corrections Officer Jonathan Harris advised Detective Sergeant Greg Kravatis that an inmate by the name of Marvin Atkins, currently being held on domestic violence charges, advised that he needed to speak with detectives and that Jacob Paxton had provided him with information on the location of the baseball cards. Marvin Atkins agreed to complete a written statement in which he alleges that Jacob Paxton, was telling him about the stolen cards and that Paxton stole them from his job to pay for a place to live and his wedding. Okay, you guys can hear me? Just want to make sure here. But I'm just nervous with when I unmute the mic. Let me just make sure. No.
Kate.
And his wedding. Okay, good. So, as Atkins' statement continued, and I heard about this Marvin guy somewhere in some of our papers, he documented that Paxton told him that his brother turned him away. So he took the cards to Jason Bowling, who, according to Paxton, helped raise him. Paxton then told Atkins that he and Bowling buried 2 of the cards and that Jason Bowling instructed Paxton to take the fall for the cards, and that he, Jason Bowling, would make sure his wife and son were taken care of. But according to Paxton, Jason was not living up to his end of the deal. Atkins documented in his statement that as he and Paxton continued to talk, Paxton informed him that once he, Atkins, gets released from jail, he will tell Atkins where the cards are, so Atkins could go to Bowling's house and retrieve the cards. Atkins wrote that Paxton knows Jason Bowling is not on his side and that he, Atkins, will get the cards and turn them into the Strongsville police. Well, if this is true, why doesn't he tell them where the cards are, right? Why doesn't he tell them where the cards, that their cards are buried? If that is the truth, why doesn't he tell them? You can't hear me well? How about now? I'm pretty close to the mic. Hi, Darla. How are you? Following the statement, see if this is any better. Is this any better? Following this statement, the detectives learned through C.O. Harris that as of Monday, May 27th, Atkins is claiming that Paxton informed him that Jason Bowling sold the 2 remaining cards and that he wants Atkins to go to Bowling and get $6,000. Okay, let's listen to this again. Following this statement, detectives learned through C.O. Harris that as of Monday, May 27th, Atkins is claiming that Paxton informed him that Jason Bowling sold the 2 remaining cards and that he wants Atkins to go to Bowling and get $6,000 to then give to his father to bond him out. Paxton stated that he would make sure Atkins got paid accordingly. Tuesday, May 28th. On this date, I completed a complaint through the Barrera Municipal Court charging Jason K. Bowling with receiving stolen property, ORC, a first-degree felony for receiving and retaining property, being 52 vintage baseball cards valued at $2 million. This should be 100 and, well, maybe they didn't know it at that time. The property of Memory Lane, Inc., and that said Jason K. Bowling knowingly or having reasonable cause to believe said property had been obtained through the commission of a theft offense. After finishing the aforementioned complaint, I took it to the Barrera Municipal Court, Judge Sean Kilbane, who reviewed the probable cause and subsequently signed the complaint, as well as the arrest warrant for Jason K. Bowling. Wednesday, May 29th, 2024. On this date, 10:25 a.m., I received a call from Walt Lake, Cuyahoga County Common Pleas Court Bond Commissioner asking for additional information surrounding Jacob Paxton. Following a brief conversation, Mr. Lake stated that he was going to recommend the $100,000 bond instituted by the Barrera Municipal Court remain in effect. Mr. Luke stated that he could not guarantee the presiding judge would hold this bond, but advised that this would be his recommendation. Thursday, May 30th. On this date at approximately 12:30 p.m., Strongsville Police Department Officer Rich Anthony, number 7140, and I began driving towards Marion Cliff Drive in Parma to remove the GPS tracker. While driving, I checked the location of the device and I learned that the vehicle was northbound on West 25th Street in Cleveland. While monitoring the vehicle, Officer Anthony and I observed the vehicle stop moving, causing the device to enter sleep mode, indicating the vehicle stopped. I was able to pinpoint the vehicle's location as being the intersection of Monroe Avenue and West 30th Street in Cleveland. Upon arriving at that intersection, we observed the vehicle parked along the south side of Monroe Avenue, unoccupied. Officer Anthony stood by as I approached the vehicle and removed the GPS tracker, which occurred on this date at 1:05 p.m. Officer Anthony and I then left the area and returned to Strongsville PD. On this date, while checking this case with the Cuyahoga County Common Pleas Court docket, I learned that Jacob Paxton's bond was reduced to $50,000, cash, surety, property, 10%. Monday, June 3rd. Evidence obtained from Jacob Paxton's cellular telephone. On this date, I began reviewing the data retrieved from Jacob Paxton's cellular telephone on May 24th, 2024 by Officer Rob Maroque of the Brunswick Police Department. Below is a description of the evidence located within the device. While investigating the images folder of the cell phone extraction, I located several images of vintage baseball cards inside of graded PSA plastic, just as the stolen baseball cards were. See the images below, which were taken and or saved and then later deleted by Paxton. These images were recovered during the deep extraction of his device. Okay, so we got these. It should be noted that 5 of the 6 above documented cards that are of a 1961 Topps number 50 Willie Mays PSA mint card, which is further described as Lot 76, an online auction. As the search continued, I located a photograph of a printed email sent by Memory Lane to employees of the Best Western describing the $25,000 reward offered. Okay, so you know what? He got the memo. He got the memo, so that was really, really not smart that he did not return the cards, okay? That was not a good thing. He got the memo here. And it looks like somebody took a picture of it. He didn't receive it from an email. Now I wonder when he received this. When did he receive this? That's what I want to know. When did he receive this? How did he receive this? Okay. Let's see. And that's saying no questions asked, bring them back, right? Following a search of the images, I searched the SMS text messages contained within Paxton's cell phone. I began with messages between Paxton and another employee, Kevin Miller. While going through their chat history, I observed a message on April 23rd from Jacob to Kevin stating, "Bro, did freaking detective..." Okay, this is from Jacob to Kevin Miller, another employee. "Bro, did freaking detective talk to you about this missing package? This is the second time that they have talked to me about it. This time they showed up." Miller responds, "No, they haven't said anything to me." Okay. As I continued to read, I located a message sent by Miller to Paxton on April 29th at 1:36 p.m., which read, "I hope you don't think I was like accusing you of that. I called Dwayne and Ryan and asked them the same thing, bro. LOL. The VP wrote a contract saying nobody would get in trouble if I could get that box turned back in, and offered $15,000. Wow. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Is someone doing that to get a kickback of $10,000? Wait, what's up with that? They're offering somebody $15,000, but they're going to get the $25,000 reward. Is that what's going on there? What is that about? Is this guy thinking that maybe this one doesn't have the deal about the $25,000 reward, so he's trying to see if they have it? And then, is that what's going on here? I don't know. And offered 15 and said I could turn it in for whoever I got it from, and there'd be no questions asked. So of course I was going to call and tell you. I wasn't accusing of doing anything, bro. I literally said the exact same shite to Brian and Dwayne. Paxton replied with, I got you, bro. Just taking a toll on my family. My bad not getting back to you. Now, why wouldn't he return the cards for $25,000? I don't know. Okay. Let me see here. I got you, bros, taking a call on my family. And I told Ryan 2 weeks ago that I was leaving Sunday. I start my new job on the 1st at 8:28 p.m. Miller sent. And he still acts oblivious. That shite annoys me. And I get it, bro. That shot would have taken a toll on anyone. LOL. I just had the VP literally wrote and gave me a contract back, and black and white, I think he means to say that nobody will get in trouble, and today they just upped it to $25,000. Okay, good. He's not trying to be shifty. $25,000. LOL. He was like, even if you get it from whoever did it and turn it in and want to split it with the person who did it, that's fine with me. I don't care. See, this guy's trying to help him, you know. We're not pressing charges, and we go our separate ways after you're paid. So I had to call everyone who worked that day and tell them, like, yo, I'll take that off your hands. Turn it in so it has nothing to do with you, and split the 25 grand with you. I had to try and at least see. That shite could have been anyone that day. I just felt shitey because I thought you thought I was like accusing you. I was just trying to make some bread with whoever did take it. Okay. He's honest about it. He's trying to make some money. And why didn't Paxton take that? If he wanted a couple thousand from his brother, he has a chance to get $12,500, right? Or turn it in himself, get $25,000. That would help him a lot, and that I don't understand why he didn't do that. So that upsets me. Following the above message, Paxton and Miller had no other pertinent communications. On April 23rd, Paxton sent an SMS message to Detective Zaki Hazu, stating, hey, Detective Zach, am I required to take a lie detector? I'm very uncomfortable. I'm trying to get my son to sleep. There was no further communications, text message between the two. While going through text messages between Paxton and Kayla Dickens, I did not observe any messages or conversations having to do with missing cards. It should be noted Kayla and Paxton were in a relationship and would most likely have discussed things over traditional telephone calls or in person. While several other conversations were read and documented, no other text message threads were found to contain discussions about stolen cards. Next, I searched through the recovered internet search history within Paxton's cellular phone, and I searched the term baseball under the internet search history and found 13 related searches. The following are the searches performed by Paxton. 1922 Babe Ruth card, Safari. 1922 Babe Ruth card on Safari. Safari, how to tell how much baseball cards are worth. How to tell how much baseball cards are worth. Where to sell graded baseball cards. Babe Ruth baseball card, eBay. Can you report stolen graded baseball card? Can you report stolen graded baseball card? Vintage baseball cards. where to sell vintage baseball cards, where to sell vintage baseball cards, where to sell vintage baseball cards, Ty Cobb baseball card. Based on the aforementioned results, it's clear that Paxton had and was searching for the value of the stolen cards as well as where he could sell them. In addition, he is seen searching, "Can you report stolen graded baseball cards?" indicating that he was nervous about the cards being identified as stolen, should he attempt to sell one or more of them. Following the search for the term baseball, I searched PSA and located the following searches on Paxton's cell phone. Lou Gehrig Memorial Ticket Stub PSA 7 inches. SPSA website, PSA grading VG to excellent, PSA grading Safari, PSA grading very good to excellent 4.5 inch, 1962 Topps, number 320 Hank Aaron, PSA 9 mint, Ted Williams 1941 Play Ball, number 14 PSA 8 inch, Ted Williams 1941 Play Ball, number 14 PSA 8 value. Based on the aforementioned results, it is even more clear that Paxton was searching the PSA grading system as well as the values of some of the cards. Paxton specifically lists a Lou Gehrig Memorial Ticket Stub graded a PSA in one search. I identified the exact card as being the 1941 Lou Gehrig Memorial Ticket Stub PSA 7NM, further described as Lot 6 in the Memorial Lane online auction. In the search made by Paxton, identified a 1962 Topps, number 320 Hank Aaron, PSA 9 mint. I checked the list of the 54 stolen cards and identified the Topps number 320 Hank Aaron, further identified as Lot 81, worth $73,426. Lou Gehrig was only worth $6,226. Poor Lou. Today I consider myself the luckiest man. Okay. As I continue to document the internet searches conducted by Paxton, I also noticed a search identified as Ted Williams 1941 Play Ball, number 14 PSA 8 inches, and a following search of Ted Williams 1941 Play Ball, number 14 PSA 8 value. I immediately recognized these searches to match the 1941 Play Ball, number 14 Ted Williams PSA 8 NMMT. Certificate in the Memory Lane online auction. This is $27,631. Upon putting these two separate searches together, I identified the 1922 American Caramel Babe Ruth, further described. Babe Ruth. $38,197. Next, I searched the web history of Paxton's cell phone. This is a list of websites or links to websites obtained through the aforementioned internet searches conducted within the Safari mobile application. Below is a list of websites and or links to websites Paxton clicked on during his searches. Should be noted that this 1909 Ramley Walter Johnson card is one of the two remaining missing cards. What's the value on that? $61,909. Should be noted that his 1941. See, you guys said the Lou Gehrig was missing. The Lou Gehrig was not missing. The two missing cards are right here. It's this one, the Ramley Walter Johnson, valued at $61,000, and the Ted Williams Play Ball, $27,631. It said it should be noted that Ted Williams card here is the second of the remaining 2 cards, because somebody yesterday said that he said he did a report on Lou Gehrig, and that was one of the missing cards. So we can correct that so we don't have to get rid of this live like that lady told me. Okay. Then he searched. It should be noted that the catalog included several different Ty Cobb cards. He was searching eBay. The search was directed specifically at the T206, otherwise known as tobacco card set, several of which were included in the stolen cards. Okay. Although there was no 1952 Mickey Mantle, it's believed to be a typo because included in the tops was a 1953 Mickey. Multiple Babe Ruth cards were part of the stolen lot. The link below takes you to justcollect.com's website where a user can leave their information to sell their cards. This link takes you to a page within the Just Collect website on which they explain the PSA grading system as it relates to the condition and value of the cards graded. Then this Just Collect, this link takes you to a page within the website which you explain what you have and how to determine the value. Another Just Collect site, here's a Google search, baseball cards. This link takes you to where to sell baseball cards, Google search. Okay, the next 7 searches were on eBay with long addresses. Vintage baseball cards, stolen, can you report stolen graded baseball cards? In this link, Paxton searching for if a PSA graded card can be reported stolen. He's doing all these Babe Ruth trading cards, Babe Ruth card eBay, auction prices, baseball cards 1961 tops, Willie Mays. After this link were 2 additional Willie Mays related websites. In this link, Paxton is seen searching for 62, number 320 Hank Aaron. Mint, okay. So he's searching. Okay, we know. Yeah, not looking good here, Jacob. Not looking good. In this search, Paxton is seen going on a website to search up the value of a 1922 Babe Ruth. Okay, let's see. All right, we're going to hear about Jason Bowling. Let's see here. Let's see. Interview and arrest of Jason Bowling on first-degree felony receiving stolen property. On this date, at approximately 5:15 p.m., Jason Bowling arrived at SPD to speak with me. I began by reading Jason Bowling his Miranda rights, to which he stated that he understood. No form was completed. Why not? Miranda was done on body worn. Okay, but he still should have signed it. I explained that I wanted to speak with him about Jacob's situation with the baseball cards, and I asked Bowling if he had ever spoken to Jacob, to which Bowling stated that he had not spoken to Jacob since about a week before Jacob was arrested. I then explained to Bowling that I reviewed the recording of his interview with Detective Hazoo, in which Bowling stated that Paxton brought the cards to him with a story about how Paxton located the cards in an attic doing a clean-out. Bowling quickly corrected me and said that Paxton told him that he located them in a dumpster. I then explained that Paxton's story to the Strongsville Police Department differs from the one he gave Bowling, but that both stories come together at the point where Paxton took the cards to Bowling, to which Bowling agreed with me. I explained to Bowling that Paxton's version of the story was that he took the cards to Bowling because he thought the cards to be either fake or stolen, and that he, Paxton, was scared. When I asked Bowling if this was correct, Bowling stated no, and elaborated that Paxton did not seem nervous or nothing. According to Bowling, Paxton asked if Bowling could hold them because Paxton did not have a place to live, and the people with whom he was staying had run-ins with the law. So Bowling said that he would put them away. I then explained to Bowling that Paxton told us a story in which he, Bowling, took the cards from Paxton and refused to give them back. Bowling stated that this was not true and said that Paxton never asked for them or really said anything about them other than, I think they are valuable, I think they are real, and make sure nothing happens to them. When I asked Bowling if he knew they were real, he stated that he did not and said that he glanced through them real quick. But I don't really know sports and I don't get into sports, and that they didn't really pique my interest. Bowling stated that when Paxton asked him to put them away, he asked his wife, Jamie Hamilton, to put them away so the kids wouldn't get into them. It should be noted that upon executing the search warrant at 3202 Roanoke Avenue, Bowling and Hamilton's residence, Hamilton knew the exact location of the cards and admitted to putting them in the attic at the request of Bowling, which is consistent with Bowling's statement. Bowling stated that after Jamie put them away, he had not seen them or discussed them until the day Strongsville PD executed the search warrant at the house. I then clarified that Bowling has known Jacob since he was born. Bowling stated that he drove Jacob's mother to the hospital to have Jacob. Bowling stated that he looks at Jacob as one of his sons and that he thinks this is totally out of character for Jacob. At this time, I informed Bowling that Jacob not only told us that he took the cards from Jacob and would not give them back, but that he, Bowling, also threatened Jacob and his son, Jacob Jr., if he spoke. Bowling became visibly upset, was shaking his head and said, "Oh my gee," and then wow. When I asked Bowling if there was any truth to that, Bowling stated, "No, sir." Bowling stated, "I have looked out for that kid his whole life." Bowling continued, "When that kid and his mom had no place to go, they came to stay at my house." I then informed Bowling that Jacob told investigators with tears in his eyes that he, Bowling, and Mike Caniglia were dangerous people, and that is why he has been lying to investigators. Bowling responded, "Wow, I've never threatened anybody." I then informed Bowling that Jacob's mother echoed similar sentiments, that he and Mike Caniglia are dangerous people as well. I then explained to Bowling that during Jacob's interview, the idea that Bowling was dangerous and that Jacob was scared of him didn't sit well with investigators. I explained that we clarified the difference between dangerous people and bad people, or people that may have had run-ins with law enforcement, and that someone who helped raise Jacob was probably not dangerous to him. I told Bowling that Jacob soon retracted the idea of Bowling being dangerous, but didn't change his story as to Bowling's involvement. Bowling then stated that if he knew what those cards were worth, he would have driven them to Strongsville Police Department himself, and that they would not have been in his house or near his children. I then asked Bowling if he knew by looking at them that they were valuable, and cited his interview with Detective Hazoo, where he, Bowling, estimated the cards to be worth $50,000. Bowling stated that he assumed they were valuable based on the investigators showing up at his house for them. Bowling then reaffirmed that he wasn't into sports and didn't know if they were real, but that if they were real, they could be worth some money. Bowling stated that he didn't really think of the value because they weren't his, and he was putting them away for Jacob. When I asked Bowling why Jacob would say these things about Bowling, which Bowling stated because he is scared. When I asked why Jacob would pick him to say these things about Bowling replied, Probably because he knows I was in trouble years ago and looks good. You know what I mean? Bowling went on to explain one of his breaking and entering charges from years ago. I then asked Bowling if he knew where the last 2 baseball cards were, to which Bowling stated that he did not. Bowling said that the other detective, Detective Hazoo, told him that Paxton was saying the cards were buried in his backyard, and that last week he dug up his garden and he dug up his backyard looking for them. Bowling continued to say that he cleaned out his garage looking for them, and they were not there. I then asked Bowling if they were in a safe or if he sold them, and Bowling stated that he did not, and that when he took them, he asked his wife to put them up so the kids wouldn't get into them, and that was the last time he saw them. Well, that doesn't make sense, right? Listen to this one. Bowling stated that he did not, and that when he took them, okay, he took them. He asked his wife, okay, yeah, okay. I thought he said something else. I then explained to Bowling that one of Paxton's stories was that Bowling sold them and was holding on to the money for him, and Bowling stated, no, sir, and then said that the only money he has is money in his bank. I then asked Bowling about the 3 or 4 safes in his house identified at the time of the search warrant, but not opened or searched, and Bowling said those safes only contain guns, his and his wife's guns. Bowling confirmed there was no money or cards in those safes and offered to show us the insides of the safe. When I asked about Mike Caniglia and if he was dangerous, Bowling laughed and said no, and that he did not think Caniglia had ever been in a fight his entire life. Bowling described Caniglia as an upstanding individual. I then asked Bowling if he drove to the station, which he affirmed. I then asked Bowling which model vehicle was parked outside, which he described a purple Chevy HHR. When asked about the keys to the vehicle, Bowling stated that they were inside the vehicle. I then informed Bowling that Strongsville Police Department did have a criminal charge against him for receiving stolen property. Bowling stated that he didn't know the cards were stolen, and that he would not have left them in his house if he knew they were stolen. I explained to Bowling that investigators could not assume what he might or might not have known, and that the cards were stolen and in his possession. I then escorted Bowling into the Strongsville City Jail, where he was booked on 1 count of receiving stolen property. I explained to Bowling that he would see the judge the following morning, and at that time he would be assigned defense counsel. I informed Bowling that we would lock his car and leave it in our parking lot and not tow the vehicle, and that his car keys would be placed into his property. June 4th. Hey, my birthday. It's my birthday. Okay. On this date, at approximately 10:30 a.m., Jason Bowling went before the Honorable Barrera Municipal Judge Sean Kilbane on 1 count of receiving stolen property, a felony of the 1st degree. Bowling was given a $100,000 bond and was bound over to the Cuyahoga County Common Pleas Court. This case will remain open and pending the location of the 2 missing baseball cards. However, this detective invest will be closed for judicial proceedings. Any further leads or investigations will be documented on Strongsville Police Department memorandums. Okay, let's go back. And I think, let me just see something here. Did we listen to every single call? Because somehow I think we missed some calls because we went in the order, right? I just want to make sure because I don't like to miss anything. Okay. Call number 1 we did. Call number 2 we went in order till number 6, right? After 6, then it jumped out of order. 1, 2, okay, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we went to 7. Then we jumped to 15. So everybody look for number 8. Call 8. Okay, we got it here. 7, 8, 9. Do we have 10? Where's call number 10? Call number 10. 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, we got all our calls. I just wanted to make sure. Let me go into the other detective investigations. There's, I think there's 2 more we just have to go through. We did the first 3 already. Let's see what this guy's got. Sometimes they have something new. We're not going to go over redundant information. Oh, let's see what happened here. This is a little bit more about Michael Pierce. I also had Pierce write a statement. Pierce advised me that he also texted their mother. It read, "Just a heads up. Your son showed up at our shop with literally 200 to 300,000 of graded sports cards yesterday. He wanted me to buy them, which doesn't make sense. I offered to have them authenticated and then auctioned, and he took his stuff and ran out the door. So I'm pretty sure they are stolen. He got them from a foreclosed house he was cleaning. He was acting all weird and didn't want to leave them with me. If he gets caught and they are stolen, he is going to be in deep shite or killed. That is no joke amount of money." She replied, "OMG, and thanks for telling me." Took a photo of the above conversation. On May 22nd, Pierce's mom called him and told him about his brother Paxton's possible involvement. Pierce then knew for a fact his brother had lied to him on April 19th. Pierce called SPD immediately to share what he knew. He did not want any bad press for his business. I asked Pierce for a copy of a store video. He said he did not have a copy because his recorder only holds 2 weeks of footage. I asked Pierce if he knew of any other place his brother would try and sell the cards, and Pierce said that he was not close to his brother. However, he knew of an associate of his who lived close named Jason. He said that Jason was a little sketchy and might be someone his brother would look to for help selling the cards. I collected Pierce's statement and exited his store. I then checked surrounding businesses for video footage. None was found, and I returned to Strongsville Police Department. So here's his statement. April 19th at 7 p.m., Jacob Paxton brought in a large lot of PSA graded vintage baseball cards. He offered to sell them for a few thousand in cash. I looked the cards up individually through the PSA identifiers and noticed the cards were expensive. So I began asking how these were obtained, and Jacob claimed they were recovered from an abandoned home cleanout. I challenged this statement as I felt they were unlikely to come from such a thing. When pressured, Jacob packed the cards and rushed out of the store. This was witnessed by his partner and 2 customers. May 22nd, my mother followed up to a text message I sent regarding Jacob and the cards. She informed me that he had been arrested for the theft. She warned me that Jake could implicate the shop. Because of this, I called Strongsville Police to share any information I had regarding the cards. I sat down with a detective to identify any cards I had seen in Jacob's possession. I was able to identify 5 cards he had brought in. Cards were PSA slabs labeled with an auction tag, stored in a black PSA brand boxes. Okay, and then those are, oh, because these are the ones he looked up right here. I think. Maybe not. Oh, I think I think this guy just put them all in here. Okay. Okay. So let's go to the next investigator. Oh, this is Jamie Hamilton. This is, she got her Miranda rights read to her. Let's see. Upon our arrival on 5/23, Jamie Hamilton opened the door and was cooperative. She is one of the residents. She exited the home and walked down to the sidewalk to speak with me. I advised her about the search warrant and what it was we were searching for. I described to her the baseball cards. She immediately told me that they were located in the upstairs of her residence. Once the home was secured, Hamilton led the detectives to their location. 52 of 54 cards were recovered. I then advised Hamilton of her Miranda rights. She read and signed the Miranda form. Hamilton stated approximately 2 weeks prior to the search warrant that Jacob Paxton brought the baseball cards to her home. Paxton told Hamilton and Jason Bowling that he had found them in the trash at work. Jason Bowling resides with Hamilton, but was at work during the execution of the warrant. Hamilton stated that she has no idea the cards were stolen until we informed her of such. She claimed that Paxton is transient with no real permanent home. They agreed to keep the cards safe for him for that reason. Hamilton completed a written statement attached. Soon all the units cleared the scene. Okay, and she wrote her statement about 2 weeks ago. Around nighttime, Jacob, she put, wow, she doesn't even know his name. Okay, she can't even, wow, this is scary. This is scary. 2 weeks ago around nighttime, Jacbo, Jackson, instead of Paxton, and it's spelled completely wrong, bring 2 boxes of baseball cards over, said he found them in trash at work, and because he has nowhere, look at that, nowhere to stay, if we would hold on to them, he said okay, and we kept them in the, wow, this is scary, uppy stair room. We had no idea of them being stolen. This is Jamie Hamilton. This is Bowling. Jason K. Bowling. Jason is 50 years old. Okay, and how old is Jamie? Okay, that must all be about their home. Okay, so that's all the detective stuff there. Let's see what else we have in here. So that was that. It says we have another one. Documents. What's in there? Documents. Best Western documents. Best Western receipt. What is that for the boxes? Not sure what that is. All guest records. Victor, Samuel. Oh, the Ohio Sports Show. Daniel Bowling. Isn't that funny? All right. Let's see. Oopsie. Oopsie. Somehow I lost. Oh, here's my. Is that my folder, Jacob? Okay, so that was that. Let's see. That was documents, evidence. Evidence from his phone. Let's see what we got here. Images. These are from his phone. So there's several images of baseball cards. What's this? Don't know what that is about. There's a PDF. What is that? Okay. These are all to do with cards. Yeah. Now those are basketball. So those are, what are these? Where's this coming from? I don't know. What's that about? Oh, here's the memo about the reward, right? Okay, so this was April 29th. So maybe that guy sent him this, that guy that he called. To all employees, as you are aware of the situation regarding the missing box with the sports cards owned by Memory Lane, I was informed by Memory Lane today that $25,000, no questions asked reward will be offered for the return of the cards within the next 48 hours. Again, they want me to reiterate that there will be no charges pressed or any recourse against anyone that returns the cards. They will deal with whoever finds and returns them, and the police and our hotel will not know about this or have any involvement. You can contact Dan at Memory Lane directly or email him for a smooth process, yada, yada, yada. Okay. So, again, he knew that, right? And I don't know what that is. That's an envelope with money. They didn't explain that anything like that was found, right? I don't know. What is that? The Lou Gehrig. Ted Williams. Okay. So that's from his phone, it says. It says images. SMS texts. Paxton and Dan text. I don't know who Dan is. see what this is. Hey Jacob, it's Dan. Sorry for the late text. I got more pertinent information. It's important that you call me. I just got the call, but I'm at dinner and I can't jump away at this moment. Can you call me in 30 minutes? Useful and urgent info, more than you know. Now this is sent May 4th. Can I call now? I just woke up. While the baby is still up? Yeah, that works. Let me step outside. Bear with me 1 sec. No problem. Hey, thanks for talking to me last night. Did you hear of anyone getting arrested last night? Call me if you did. They won't tell us anything. Weird. I don't know what the heck that's about. And then there's... This is with his mom. Okay, no problem. From Jacob. We move in the 19th, I believe. If you can give me till the 28th to get settled and set up for Jacob. Well, this is, I don't know, when is this from? $517. Okay, hold on. We move in on the 19th, I believe. If you can give me till the 28th to get settled and set up for Jacob. Sorry. I can send you gas money and give you a little more. It's my payday on the 28th. So I know I will have it, and I know we are prepared for him. Is that okay? Mom says no. Sorry. It's not okay. I'll be there Sunday. Address of your hotel and room number. He says, I don't have the money to send till next week, Mom. Can you wait till the 19th at least, till we are moved in? She says, no, I'm coming Sunday, and you're going to send me the money next week. I cannot wait any longer. Enough is enough. He will be home Sunday. Ready or not, Jacob? And then she says, he'll have plenty of food, diapers, milk, snacks coming with him. Okay, Jacob says. She says, why haven't I heard from ya? You guys good? And then there's a 200. Okay. Paxton and Healthy Soul. Oh, Hellboy Soul. Healthy Soul, Hellboy. This is just very similar. Okay, so this is on 5/6. And there were some pictures of firearms, okay? That came with. Yo! You can now message each other and see info like active status. What's good, bro? Kyle and Mike told me to hit you up. Said you was selling a cig. Sig Sawyer? Yes, sir. How much you want? I want 5 with both mags and holster. Which one is it? PS365 XL? Yeah. Paid $740 with everything less than 2 months ago. Give me 1 second. I'ma respond when I get home. I'm driving there right now. Bet. Oh, boy, we're back to Mackenzie days. You wouldn't go no lower than the 5? I told Kyle the lowest I could go is $475, but yeah, bro, $475 about the lowest I could go. Would you take $450 cash? I have it on me right now. I can do the $475. I have $4.60 if that's cool. I just had to spend $15 on food. What's up, bub? I got the $4.75. I'll do the $500. I guess he must have been in jail, right? Paxton and Cat Adams. Want to meet Jacob Jr.? Let's see, do we have a date on this? 5/20. Sir, something didn't sit right with me. When you said I'd take all your grandbabies away, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for all to happen that way. If you'd let me, I'd like to make it right and bring your grandbaby over to see you. Who's that? Cat Adams. Who's Cat Adams? I don't know. This is him and Detective Havasu. Hey, Detective Zach, am I required to take a lie detector? I'm very uncomfortable. I'm trying to get my son to sleep. This is him and Jamie, whatever you say her name. Hey, I just got a brand new P365 XL for sale, 9mm, never been fired, with a holster for $500. I told Jay about it. He told me to ask around. What date is that? 5/3 he's selling it. Here's Kayla. We don't know what happened with Kayla, right? I'll always be here for you. We're getting married. We don't know. My wife, he calls her. You still in the bathroom? What are you doing? Baby, my belly hurts. Mine too, baby. Mine. Ugh, baby. I'm pissed as F, but I'll tell you when we drop Annie off. Getting so irritated with this place. Can you bring me my clothes, baby? I was trying to hurry before Jean woke up. Oh, that lady they were living with. Baby, stand up and pull your shorts down. What? What? Why the F you hung up on me? K. Answer the phone, baby. Dang, please. Tell me, I don't like that. All good. No, tell me. I'm good. We are good. Please. I know. I'm not the type of girl you want. The way I look is not what you want, and that's okay. What are you talking about, honey? The girls you look up on Facebook. Stop it. What was it? Please tell me. Don't do that to me. It's fine. Drop it. You are what the F I want. You need to stop with that. If I didn't want you, I wouldn't tell you I did. There were multiple girls you looked up on Facebook that were pretty. They have body to them. I don't. And I know you want someone who will sexually please you, and I know I don't. I'm sorry. Stop it. You do please me. I never searched anyone. If they were in my search, it's because I clicked on them from people you may know. Stop with that, please. I want you more than anything. I just don't even want to talk about it anymore. You're all I want. You barely touch me or anything anymore. I mean, that's okay. You don't have to. I won't ask anymore. If we didn't have him, would you still be with me is the question. I'm sorry that I don't know how to communicate well. I'm sorry that I've been treating you like shite. I'm battling within myself, and I know you love me. I do. And I'm sorry I push everybody away when I get like this. I'm sorry that I've been slacking with the laundry and everything that has to do with us. I really am. I'm sorry for everything. I truly am. When you come out here, we will talk. You're leaving me, huh? No, I'm not. Stop it. Our son is sleeping. Okay, I'm coming. I'm about to just cancel that order. Okay, baby. I have to take a drug test. Okay. Do they test for weed? I think so. Annie wants to keep him tonight. Okay. Do you want to or no? It's up to you. I mean, we can try one more time. Okay. You sure? It's our call on it. I'm lightheaded and shaky. Yes, baby. Baby, my belly hurts. Mine too, honey. Baby? Gotta go to the car to clear my head. Hello? Babe? Baby? I'm just going to go pee and come out. This dude is being weird as F. Our journey is not perfect, but it's ours, and I'll stick with you until the end. I don't know how complicated this gets. I still want you for my person. I still want you. You're my person. You're the one. With you, it's different. All I see is you. You complete me. I'm just going to go with you. What, baby? Are you sure? Why, baby, are you sure? Yeah, I don't feel good at all. Okay, I was just going to go get him to nap when I was gone, but I understand. It's fine, I'll stay here. No, baby, I understand, I don't mind. No, it's fine. No, baby, we can go, I understand. It's fine, I said. No, he isn't going to go to sleep by the time I leave. Get a spoon. I have to pee. I'm not smoking. I'm in a lot of pain and I feel nauseous. Thanks. I don't feel right. I'm lightheaded and I'm in a lot of pain. Whatever, dude. I'm not effing doing this right now. Yup. I'm dude now. Okay, cool. Keep the same energy. Cool. I'ma just leave you alone. Yup. What the F ever. You don't have to keep doing this shite, but okay. I don't feel good, and clearly it doesn't effing matter. It does, but you don't gotta effing keep sitting in the corner. Okay? Yup. I don't do this shite to you. You're right. Stop it, please. Clearly, I make your life worse. Stop it. You don't. I do. How? Please tell me. Look how we've been. It's because we're both stressed out. It's not. It's me. Yes, it has. Look at where we are stressed. Yes, it has. Look at when we aren't stressed. And no, it's me too. If you want to stop loving me, I get it. What's to, Scooter? Important question. Did you hit the like? Her family this year, 2025. What are you waiting for? Hit the... Oh. Hit the likes. Sounds like Mackenzie, right? Thank you for the bless you, Twisted. Thank you for the bless you, Scooter. Okay, so yeah, this is getting crazy, right? So this is the blue is her. Okay? Kayla, if you want to stop loving me, I get it. Jacob, I never do. Kayla, maybe you should stop. Jacob, I never will, ever. Kayla, my body is feeling numb. Kayla, baby, no matter where we are, I'm still going to feel like this. I have to pee. Jacob, let's get married next month. Kayla, baby, I'm sick. Jacob, I am too, honey. I couldn't stop pooping. My stomach hurt so bad. Kayla, can barely talk. I have a cold, too. Jake, up. Dad said, come in, baby. Babe. Kayla said, I just want to go home. Jacob said, want to go and come back in the morning? Kayla says, yes. Kayla says, I don't like her. Kayla says, giving me dirty arse looks. Jacob says, nobody does, LMAO. Kayla says, the other one, babe. Jacob! Jacob says, the one that just walked up? Yes, Kayla says. Yeah, no one likes her. Who is she? Jacob says, someone that watches Annie's kids. Does she know Amber? Kayla says. Jacob says, yeah, but from over here and doesn't talk to her. She's not watching Junior. Are you sure? Kayla says. Hell nah, she's not. Kayla. I'm positive, says Jake. What's wrong, says Kayla. Jacob says, what's going on? I don't want to smoke, baby. Kayla says, just come in. Jacob says, baby, what are you doing? Kayla says, getting stuff together. Jacob says, for what, honey? Kayla says, my interview. Jacob says, okay, baby. And if Miss Jean asks, I had to get a physical today. That's why. Tell Miss Jean I have to take a physical today. Get the no bean chili, baby. Kayla says, check what you have on your Uber card. 247, Jacob says. Why, baby? Okay, says Kayla. Mom had no money when we got to the register. Jacob said, how did she have no money? Kayla says, I don't know. Jacob says, what did she say? Kayla says, I didn't know what to do. She's pissed. Jacob says, that's fine, baby, no big deal. I can go make money, no problem at all. Kayla says, I have $7.25 on my chime. Jacob says, okay, we got about $10, more than I thought. Kayla says, I have to spend some on mine. I didn't know what to do, babe. Jacob says, did you guys get everything? Kayla says, mostly. What didn't you get? Jacob asks. Pop, I think Mom's trying to figure it out. Okay. And then Kayla says, Annie has been giving him a dirty arse cup for days, by the way. Now, is Annie his mother? Is Annie the baby's mother? Because didn't they say on the phone that they didn't want Annie to come around? Didn't they use the word Annie? Okay, you guys have to wait a minute. I have to check on the fire. I'll be right there. Scooter, please keep it copacetic in here. I'll be right back. I have to check the fire because I heard something. I heard something troubling. I hope it's not troubling. I want to check. everything's okay, but I had to put more wood on the fire. See? Okay. All right, ready? So let's see. So Annie, does anybody know who Annie is? Anybody anywhere know who Annie is? Anybody anywhere? Anybody know? Annie. Don't all speak at once, guys. It's okay. All right, so I'll find out. I really do think it is the mother, okay? Annie has been giving him a dirty arse cup for days, by the way. Now, and he's got my wife here. Seriously, this is Jacob. Then we have this right here is Kayla, babe. Do you guys think Kayla's still with him? Hello. Yes. Yes, honey. Question marks. Haven't heard a lot of this since Mackenzie. Who's Olivia Miracle? Annie wants Junior. Flea market? Sure, baby, Jacob says. Never mind, they're only open till 1. Seriously? Yeah, I just looked. Kayla, you want anything? Jacob, no, baby. Jacob, baby? Kayla, yes. Jacob, I love you to the moon and back. Jacob, why ask me what you should do if you're not gonna effing listen to me? I'm about to just say F it and go home. Can't answer my text, but can be on the phone with someone who doesn't give an F about your family? McDouble, this is all Thanks. Kayla, I won't talk to her, okay? I care about our family. I care about you. I need you to stop doing this. I love you with all my heart, but please stop. I have wood on the fire. Yeah, it's freezing here, Callie Lisa. Freezing. It's very cold. It's even cold in Florida and in the south where it's not usually cold. They're worried about the oranges freezing in Florida. We're really cold here on the East Coast and in the Midwest. We had first snow today. Look at my short. Okay. Jacob. No. Talk to her. I don't care. It is fine. It's fine. Jacob. Text Jean. Tell her me and you are hospital. And they are keeping me because of kidney pain or something. And ask her to let Coco out. Or Kono. Is that Kono? Or Coco? Now I feel like a hot cocoa. Maybe I'll have mushroom cocoa. Makes you sleep. Kayla, I'ma just tell her we're staying the night at your dad's. Okay, but where are they really staying? Where are they really staying? Now it's getting sketchy, guys. Now I'm not feeling so sorry for him, okay? Kayla, I'm trying my hardest to just be able to breathe, and I'm having a really hard time breathing. Jacob, I'm sorry, baby. Come out here. It's nice and cool, honey. Jacob, come here, honey. Kayla, I need something to drink. Jacob, baby, I'm smoking a cigarette, and I'll be back in there, baby. Kayla, hours later. Jacob, I will not be going with you to your mom's if your sister will be there. I refuse. And neither will our son. I'll drop you off and just leave. Kayla, I'm not going. Here's the date. This is May 5th. I was looking for the date because usually it's up there. So this is May 5th. This is after the stolen cards. So let me just see real quick, when did this text messaging start between the two of them? 4/26. So this was all after the cards were stolen? Yeah. Okay. That's what I wanted to see. Sorry. Where'd we go to? I'll drop you off at 9. Where didn't we? What did I just say? Okay. I'm not going. That's where we were. Jacob says, why not? Kayla says, I don't want you to be alone. Jacob says, it doesn't matter. You can go. Kayla says, I'll go for an hour. Jacob says, okay. Kayla says, I love you. Jacob says, love you. Kayla says, no, it's I love you. Jacob says, I love you. Kayla says, you promise? I just don't want you to be mad. Jacob says, it's fine. Just don't know why you asked my opinion. If you were going to listen to me, I'll drop you off. It's fine. Yep. Kayla says, I love you. Jacob says, love you. Kayla says, what are you doing? Jacob says, nothing. Kayla says, Heidi left. Jacob says, why? LMAO. Kayla says, butter made my mom make her leave. Jacob says, okay. Kayla says, I love you. Jacob says, love you. Kayla says, where are you? Jacob says, Walmart. Why? Kayla says, just wondering, baby. Jacob says, he's just screaming. Kayla says, why? Kayla says, you want to bring the baby to open his stuff, or do you want me to bring it? Jacob says, bring it. I'm not bringing him. I told you that. Kayla says, okay, baby. Jacob says, you about ready? Kayla says, yeah, Mom's getting food for us. Jacob says, what do you mean? Kayla says, getting food together for us. Jacob says, I'm here. Kayla says, night, Daddy. And sending all these pictures. What were these seductive pictures? Hurry up, Jacob says. Boy, bye, says Kayla. Kayla says, yes. Am I listening? Nope. Kayla says, it will be 5 minutes, babe. Jake says, okay, Julie has to leave. Jake says, how's it going? Kayla says, I love you, honey. Jake says, I love you, baby. Jake says, baby, can I please get something to eat, baby? Then Jake says, baby, I'm doing this $20 order and I'll be back. I don't feel good. She says, baby, what are you doing? Jake says, driving back that way, honey. Kayla says, okay, baby. Jake says, baby, I'm trying to get compensation for the last trip that canceled, and I'll be heading back that way too. Baby, I stopped by Jason's to borrow a couple dollars, baby. That's May 7th. I'm getting ready to leave now, baby. Kayla says, how much? He says, I'm on State Road. Kayla says, okay. Jacob says, why'd you second guess me telling you I left the tablet on the desk? Kayla says, just wondering. Jacob says, I guess I deserve that. Kayla says, please don't do that. Jacob says, it's the truth. It's fine. I love you. Let's see. Kayla says, I love you. Then Jacob says, what's he doing? You want to go with me to my mom's, or do you want to go to do Uber Eats? Kayla says. Jacob says, baby, want to run me out a couple dollars? Baby, babe, babe, baby, baby, honey, don't be mad. I needed a minute. I haven't been Ubering. I've just been sitting at a shopping center in Strongsville crying. I needed this a lot. I'm just worried you're going to leave me for something I didn't do. I've been sitting at Giant Eagle. Oh, that's where Dom and Kenzie went. Giant Eagle. Trying to pull myself together. And I always think it's like giant, which I don't really like that much. My head hurts so bad, I've puked twice. Kayla says, baby, I'm not leaving you until... I'll never leave you. Didn't do anything wrong, so no need to worry, honey. I love you more than anything. I made dinner. He says, okay, I'm going to stop and grab something for my headache. I can't even see straight. Are you okay? Jacob says, trying to be, honey. Trying to be, honey. What are you guys talking about? What if somebody really said something? What? Would you look at that, Scooter? Okay. Now this is, what's her name? Kayla. I love you more than honey. I'm not leaving you. I'm here, says Jacob. This is 5/8, May 8th. Come in, says Kayla. Do you think she will let us? Yeah, says Kayla. Bring him in. Do you need help? Babe? Yes? 5/9. Kayla says, what are you doing? Jacob says, I'm waiting on this dang Walmart order to come out. Why, honey? She says, just wondering, baby. What are you sorry about, Scooter? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Jacob says, I got here early like it said, and I'm still waiting, LOL. Kayla says, it will be out soon, honey. How much was it for? $40, my love. That's good, baby, Kayla says. Jacob says, you have my Uber card? Can you send me a pic of it? Kayla says, yes. Kayla sends the pic. Jacob says, thank you, honey. Kayla says, what did you need it for, babe? Jacob says, to add it back to my Uber for when I'm done. It hits automatically for free. For some reason, it was switched to your bank card. Kayla says, oh, I don't know why. Jake says, are we staying at Mom's again, baby? Jake says, I'm waiting on that special order to come out, baby. And she says, how much is that one? He says, it is part of the 40, baby. She says, okay, honey. Did you get it yet? He says, they are loading it now, honey. This sounds weird, doesn't it? Sounds like a drug deal. She says, oh, okay, baby. I told Miss Jean that your dad was having surgery tonight. Oh, they're lying. Are they lying or that's true? Because he did have some, I don't know, 5'9". Okay, baby. We staying at Mom's? Kayla says, I can ask her. Do you not want to go home? No, I don't. I told you that, baby. Just one more night. Why doesn't he want to go home? What's up? Think he's going to be arrested over at the house? Then he says, if not, it's fine. We can go home. She says, we can stay another night. He says, okay, babe, are you sure? Kayla says, yes. I asked Mom. Jacob says, okay, I'm heading to Lakewood, baby. Kayla says, okay, honey. I love you. Be careful. Jacob says, I love you, baby. I'm doing the last one now, honey. Look how he spells honey. Jacob says, I'm dropping off to a boat, baby. LOL. Kayla says, LOL. I love you. We made food. There's some for you here. Jacob says, okay, baby, I'm waiting on the guy to come out. I had such a hard time finding this place. Kayla says, can you grab milk? Jacob says, yes, baby. I have like 2 more trips taking stuff to the boat, and I'm leaving. And he says, this is effing cool, LOL. This is May 10th. Kayla says, same order? He says, yes, just got to walk down a bunch of steps to the water. She says, aww. He says, it's okay. This is cool, LOL. It's cool. That's really cool. I gotta write myself a message. I just remembered something. See, this is having ADD. I just remembered something, and I have to put a Post-it up here on my computer so I remember to do it in the morning. But now I've got to find a pen. Just hang on a minute. I just got a letter. Okay. Let me write my reminder. If I can get my pen to work. Hold on. I'll take a crayon at this point. Come on. Where's my pen? How do I always have so many pen? Oh, I've got markers over here, I'm sure. Yeah. Okay. Hang on a sec. Oh my gosh, I can't even see this. I'm writing on hot pink with fluorescent orange. It won't show up. Hang on a sec. This is ridiculous. How did I pick fluorescent orange? Let me get something else darker. Oh my goodness. Green, fluorescent green. Let's see if I can see this. Yes, okay, hold on, I can see the green. It was giving me a problem about not writing, but now it's a new pen, so I have to get it going. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. But if I don't do that, I won't remember, and then if I don't remember, things will be really bad. Okay. So I got that. All right. Back to where we were. So he said, this is cool. This is cool. All right. And she says, I have him laying down. And Jacob says, and she says, I need to smoke. What is with all these people? They need to smoke. She says, one more trip to the boat, baby. She says, I love you, honey. Jacob says, how's he doing? Question marks. I'm here. Babe. Kayla says, come in for a minute. He says, baby, bring me your phone. Really quick, please. This is 5:11. Babe. Kayla says, hold on. He says, quick. My phone is about to die. She says, hold on. She says, grab the charger in the living room. He says, baby, am I allowed to get cigs? She says, yes. She says, babe, my belly hurts. And all these people, their belly hurts all the time. All the time their belly hurts. Mackenzie, remember how many times her belly hurt? Mine does too. I just puked. Yeah, and they're always puking. Where are you at? She says. Droveway still. Drive. She says, okay. Oh, I thought you left. He says, I was going to. I just called Joe from the towing place and talked to him for a minute. 5:11. Kayla says, what did he say? Jake says he was going to talk to Matt and he would get back to me. And Kayla says, I love you. I'm so proud of you, my love. And he says, I love you more. And thank you, baby. She says, you're welcome, honey. What are you doing? Jacob says, I just got gas and cigarettes. What are you doing, baby? Can you imagine if this was the Jacob that Mackenzie was related to? They're in the same town. Wouldn't that be weird? Kayla says, thinking how lucky I am to have such an amazing man like you to call my forever. And he says, you are my forever home. She says, you are my forever home now and forever. He says, I am going to North Olmsted to see if I can get an order, baby. Kayla says, okay, honey. Talking to Cricket now. Jacob says, okay, baby. Kayla says, they want 25 to change the due date to the 20th. Jacob says, they want 25 right now? There is 28 on the card. Kayla says, okay, honey, let me see. Yeah, they do. Do you want me to wait? He says, no, baby. You can do it now. I have gas and cigarettes and something to drink. Are you kidding me? They're going to pay $25 to change a due date when they only have $28 on their card because he's got gas and cigarettes? What about the baby having diapers and... What? She says, okay, honey. He says, we can go out today and make money for tomorrow at the flea market. She says, okay, honey, the bill is due the 20th. $106. What are you doing? He says, I'm talking to the jewelers here at Macy's. 1 sec, baby. She says, okay, honey. He says, 1 second, honey. She says, it's bad outside. He says, okay, I'm about to leave, baby. 1 sec. They are showing me rings. She says, okay, honey. He says, take me to Walmart. One coming back towards the house for $10, honey. Honey? I got 2 of them for like $20, baby. This is so stupid, baby. She says, I can tell you're mad at me. He says, no, I'm not, I promise. She says, then what's wrong? I'll just leave you alone. He says, why, baby? Nothing's wrong. My belly is hurting, and so is my head. She says, go lay down. He says, no, I wanted to spend time with you. She says, okay, honey. He says, I'm hungry. She says, what do you want to eat? Babe, do you want me to shower now or after? Either or, baby, he says. She says, you ready for bed? He says, yes. She says, I can meet you in the room. She says, be ready, LOL. You in the room? He says, not yet, baby. I'm about to be. Then he says, I gotta pee. Go to the room. Be very quiet. Babe, I gotta pee. She says, get some tea, please. He says, there was hardly any. I got water instead. She says, okay, honey. She says, come in, please. He said, he's sleeping, honey. He's going to be super crabby. And I'm smoking, toots. She says, okay, honey. So what happened? She says, Butter wants us to stay for the cookout. He says, I gotta make money, honey. We have $20 and almost on E. You can if you want. I'll take Junior. She says, I'll keep Junior. He says, you don't have to. I'll take him. She says, no, I'll take him. He says, no, it's fine. She says, no, I want him. He says, it's fine. I'll let you spend time with your mom. I'll find something to do or go Uber with Junior. She says, I wanted you there if you're not going to do Uber. He says, I'm going to do Uber. I'll take Junior. She says, I'm coming too. He says, no, you're staying with your family. She says, no, I'm not. You're my family. I want you to be a part of. He says, I told you I wasn't comfortable going out there. It's fine. I'll drop you guys off and I'll go Uber. Let you spend time with your family. Hey, Dank Menace, how are you? Hi, Murder of Crows. Hi, MSL. Okay. She says, no, it's fine. He says, no, you're going. It'll be fine. She says, no, I'm not. He says, yes, you are. No, she says. He says, if you don't, I look like an a-hole. It is fine. I'll take Junior so you can go to your families. You need time with them. She says, but I don't want to do it without you. He says, we need money. I know, she says. We will be fine. He says, yup. She says, I love you. He says, love you. She said, no, it's I love you. I'm sorry for everything. This is May 12th, guys. About 10 days before he gets arrested. She says, my belly is hurting. He says, do you want food? She says, no, it's okay. He says, I will get you food, honey. I don't mind. She says, you sure? He says, yes, sweetheart. She says, my stomach is killing me. What is it with this? What is it with the Strongsville water or something? What is it with these people? They're all sick to their stomach, puking, throwing up. What the freak? He says, stress and nerves, baby. She says, I don't know. She says, Pop's sleeping already. He says, seriously? She says, yes. Snoring, she says. Are we staying the night, she says. Yes, honey, he says. Okay, she says. He says, please, we can go home tomorrow, I promise. She says, my stomach just is hurting. She says, but that's fine. He says, are you sure? He says, do you go home if you want, I promise. She says, it's okay. I know you don't want to. Why doesn't he want to go home? He says, be ready when I get there. She says, babe, it's okay. He says, no, it's just better for you home so you can get ready before you got to go to work. You sure? She says. I'm about to pull down the street. You sure, babe? She says. Yeah, it's okay, he says. You promise? She says. He says, yeah, if you want to grab Junior in his cup and come outside, I'm here. She says, Mom's feeding him. He says, we can just go home. She says, baby, my stomach is cramping so bad. Babe? He says, yeah. She says, my stomach hurts so bad, babe. I love you. He says, I love you more. She says, I love you more. She says, I'm going to need lunch, babe. He says, okay, I'll have to figure it out, baby. She says, I'm sorry, I should have brought something. He says, it's okay, baby. I'm trying to find a Walmart order now. If I have to, I'll just put him in the stroller or something. She says, I love you. She says, my mom is sending me 10. She says, my ear pods are dead. He says, we have 60. I'm going to put 20 in gas and buy something to drink, my love. She said, he gave you 60? He says, no. Zion sent me 40. He gave me 10, and you sent 10 over. She says, okay. He says, is that okay, baby? She says, yeah. And she says, we both earn 100 when you join Chime and receive a qualifying direct deposit. Learn more. She puts the Chime thing. He says, which McDonald's? She says, let me know when you need my code. He said, did you order yours? No, she says. And 3 McDoubles with buff sauce. Did you leave already? Are you still at McDonald's, babe? He says, yes. She says, what are you doing? He says, I just stopped at Walmart to pee. What are you doing? She says, absolutely nothing. He says, LOL, I'm sorry. She says, it's okay. He says 5 or 5:30. She says 5. He says, okay, on my way, on my way. She says, pick me up at the building you dropped me off of. Okay, baby. He says, I love you, she says. I love you more, he says. 6 minutes away. She says, come to 13256. She says, what are you doing? He says, I'm sitting in the parking lot. LOL. I'm seeing if I can get an order before I go anywhere. What are you doing? She says, I'm working, cleaning the office. He says, take your lunch about 1 and I'll bring you something to eat, baby. She says, it's okay. He says, call Mrs. Jean and ask her if we can narrow money for an oil change, please. Tell her we will give it back to her when we pay her for utilities. She said yes to go get it from her. He says, okay. Did you ask your Uncle Kevin too? She says, yes. He said, something came up. Something suddenly came up. So he can't? Nope, she says. Wow, he says. She says, I know. What a slap in the face. He said, did you tell Miss Jean how much we needed? Yeah, she says. Baby, I'm here at Jean's. Then I'll be running to do Walmart order, then to get you. She says, okay, I love you. She says, everything okay? He says, I love you more. Check on our son, please. She says, filling the application out now, but money is due when I get paid. He says, okay, how much? She says, 200. He says, and I'm getting gas. Give me a second. I'll send pick of us and all utilities in your name, right? She says, yes, I'll have to do that. He says, okay, hurry. She says, July is full rent and August will be 10% off. You know who we haven't seen lately? Little Lighty. Where's Little Lighty? Awesome. How much rent? How much will rent be July? He says. She says $1,200. He says, is this the one with the den? She says it's a 1-bedroom. He says, with or without den? Without, she says. She says, I will get a second job if I have to. He says, no, this will work, baby. She says, I'll pay rent and you can pay utilities. He says, okay, baby. She says, we have to do this. She says, I need you to do Uber Eats as much as possible. He says, I promise I will. She says, it's $11.99 a month. He says, okay, baby, no problem. She says, be out in a minute. He says, where you at? She says, apartment finishing. She says, Shane needs a ride home from across the street. He says, he can't walk? Okay, sure. She says, no, it's fine. She says, babe? He says, yes, honey. She said, are we paying the phone bill? He says, yes, we have to. Why, honey? She said, it's due on the 20th. He says, I know, sweetie. She says, just stressed a little bit. He says, stop it, baby. Please. I got it. She says, okay, honey. He says, I promise. Baby. Yes, she says. I love you to the moon and back, he says. She says, I love you more, my love. No, no, he says. He says, honey, I had to drop the Walmart order. Why? She says. I'm staying till 6. Okay, baby, he says. LOL, she says. Why are you ignoring me? She says. He says, baby, I love you. She says, I love you. He says, I love you more. Add 25 to your Cash App and send it to Annie, please. I don't have time to do it. She says, is that all we have? He says, no. That's what we have before I'm done with this $20 order. She says, okay. He says, what's with the dots, baby? She says, nothing. He says, tell me. Don't do that to me, please. What did Kenzie call that when he answered like that? She said he was, what'd she say he was? Short? She said he was dry. But what'd she say about those answers, those short answers? She called them something. What'd she say? Anybody remember what Kenzie said all the time? Danny says, did you want something? She says, no. He says, then what's wrong? Talk to me. Stop doing that to me, please. She says, giving a drunk money. I guess that's Annie. Okay, is Annie the baby's mom? She goes, he says, I know, baby, but she's watching our son. Is that what she wants it for? She says, probably. He says, I know, honey, and I'm sorry. Soon it'll be Junior staying with Heather, and we will have nothing to worry about. She'll even teach him shite. I wonder if that's the one he was talking to from the hotel that I said knew everything. Good, she says. She says, when is Annie keeping Junior till? He says, I just need to make the phone bill money tomorrow, and we can pick him up. Okay, she says. She says, we are not paying her after this. He says, nope. She says, she don't even take good care of him at all. He looks dirty as F. He says, baby. She says, yes. Sounds like dirty baby. Yes. Okay. He says, did you send her money? Send her 20 for all I care, LOL. Tell her that's all I had. Hello, he says. She says, not yet. She says, answer your phone. He says, send her the money, please. She says, okay. He says, how much are you sending her? He said, bum a cig off Crystal for me. She says 20. He says, I gotta pee. She says, I'm ready to go. He says, why? Julie has an attitude. He says, because of Helen and Mike, honey. Who's Helen and Mike again? I know that they were over there, but I don't know who they are exactly. She says, I said, hi, Mama. I got a ride. Hi. Rude, she says. Annie wants more money. I'm about to freak the F out. Wow, this really... He says, we don't have any more money. She says, I know. She says, where are we staying the night? He says, where did you want to stay? Dad says, yes, about here. Because they were talking about Annie wants the baby. I thought that Annie is the baby's mother, really? I don't know. Because they said she doesn't know where Dad lives or something. Like it was going to be real hard to find out where his dad lives, right? She says, I have to wash my work clothes. This is May 16th. He's got about 6 more days as a free man. She says, I'm so tired. She says, I want to go to sleep. She says, question marks? He says, okay, baby, I mean, what do you want to do? You don't want to get food? Ask your mom if we can stay there. She said we could. Okay, baby. She says, I can barely keep my eyes open. Baby? Question marks? He says, okay, we can go, babe. Okay, she says. He says, I'm going to go do this order and I'll bring the food. Bye, baby. Okay, honey, she says. He says, can you ask your mom to borrow $40, baby? I am going to go out and make it. Just wanted to get Bud before the dispensary closes. Aha. Tell her it's for Junior to get him diapers and wipes. Oh boy, you're losing points with me big time, buddy. Big time. Tell her I will give it back by tomorrow. She says, okay, I'll ask her. She don't have it, she said. He says, okay. He goes, well, I don't know how the F we are going to do this then. She says, do what? He says, get Bud. Then he says, it is what it is. It's fine. She says, we will have to be without for today and smoke the carts. He says, yup. She says, be down in a minute. She says, let me call you right back, talking to Crystal. He says, on my way. She says, I posted the switch before Bo said, yes, I can have it gone for $120. Today? Yeah, she says. Who? He says. Facebook Market, she says. He says, are they for real? She says, it looks like it. He says, when do they want to meet? She says, checking now. He says, anything? She said, hasn't responded yet. He says, where are you at? Hello? She says, apartment. He says, why the F do I pay a phone bill for you if you don't answer the effing phone? Somebody's getting angry. She says, I was finishing up, dang. Come to where I've been all day. He says, I'm here. She says, where? He says, at the apartment. She says, I don't see you. He said, I'm sitting out front. She says on the 17th of May, it's fine. I'm just going to stay at work. Go make the money. He says, nope. Already canceled them. I'm on my way. She says, we can sell this switch now. She says, where are you all going? Hello? He says, Dave's, Kyle's, and dispensary. He's putting gas in the car. Him and Kyle. She says, how much? 10, he says. Okay, she says. Did he send you money? She says, no. He says, no, baby, not yet. I'll ask. She says, okay. He says, send me pics of Jacob, please. Baby? She says, why? He says, what's your Cash App? She says, meet me in the front. He says, I'm here. He says, you're about to eat this order if it doesn't hurry up. Gonna ignore me now? He says. She says, no. She said, Junior was crying. She said, my mom is kind of upset that we are not giving her a ride. He says, we can give her a ride. I said that. She says, okay, I didn't want it to be hard on you. He says, it's not. It's not an issue, I promise. I said that in the car. He says, let's go. It's the 19th. She says, hold on. I'm on the phone with Mom. She says, now you're mad. He says, nope. Go stay with your mom. She says, okay, it's just for a night. He says, yup. She says, okay. He says, we haven't spent the night alone in 8 months, but let's start now. He says, we haven't spent the night alone in 8 months, but let's start now. 5:19. Well, you better hurry it up because you got about 2 days, kiddo. She says, I'm not going to fight with you about my mom needing me for a night. He says, then don't. I see who you choose. I'll drop you off after dinner. She says, no, it's not choosing. That's still my family. He says, you're right. Have fun. She says, you're just pushing me away, but okay. And then he says, nope, it's fine. Just go. I don't care anymore. She says, what do you mean you don't care no more? He says, I'm not arguing. I'm not telling you how I feel anymore. Go be with people that only need you on their time. But when you need someone, no one is there. Have fun. I'm good. I'm good. She says, you doing this is really pushing me away. He says, why? Because I don't want to spend the night alone? You're right. That's exactly what I'm doing. She says, telling you how I feel and you get mad about it? He says, I'm mad. You are choosing people that only want/need you during drama over me and Junior. She says, I'm not choosing them over you guys, but I'm not going to let you treat me like this. He says, come talk to me. She says, I don't walk away from you when you're talking. He says, I had to use the bathroom. She says, okay. He says, nothing. He says, you haven't asked me all day what's wrong. She says, you never said anything about or acted like you were in pain. So how the F would I know? Okay. How the F would she know? Then she says, then go to the hospital. He says, seriously? ... LOL. You're right. She says, I'm not saying it no type of way, but you need to go to the hospital. He says, nope. I'm good. And you did say it some type of way. Look at what the F you just said to me. Uh-oh. The pressure cooker is on. 2 days. She says, I didn't mean to. Yup. He says. She says, we're going to the hospital. He says, no, we aren't. I'm making dinner and going to bed. She says, yes, we are, and telling Pops. He says, no, we aren't. She says, yes, we are. I'm feeling really lightheaded. I'm about to head to bed. I'm about to go take a nap. He says, okay, baby, do you want me to shower and go Uber for a couple of hours so you guys can nap? Okay, she says. You coming? She says, hello. He says, there is 19 on the card right now. Give me a few minutes to do these two I'm doing now, and you can go ahead and pay it. I'll let you know here shortly. We okay? She says. He says, huh? She says, I don't know why it sent this hat. She said, they are due the 27th. Well, he'll be in jail by then. Pay it, he says. I did, she said. Okay, he says. What are we doing tonight? She says, Mom has a full house, can't stay here. Why can't they stay where they're staying? I don't get it. Figures, okay. Yeah, she says. He says, I asked Dad. He said yes. What time are you doing Uber till? He says, I'm delivering this one, and I'm going to see how much money we have. Why? She said, Mom wants me to have dinner with her, and I was going to wash my work clothes. He says, okay, that's fine. I do a couple more then. Okay, honey, she says. He says, what time am I coming to get you guys? She said, drying clothes now. He says, hey, cash that 20 Dad just sent you out to my card, please. What's the 20 for? She says. Keep the 20 on your Cash App in case Annie takes him. I don't know. I didn't know that's how you felt. I'm sorry. I understand if you don't want to be with me. Oh, wow, this is 5:20 right before the arrest. What do you mean, she says. I get it. If you don't want me no more. He says, I want and need you more than you know. She says, why do you say that? Babe, I need to shower. He says, can you make it quick? Yeah, she says. Hurry and go ahead, baby. She says, make sure it's cool with Mom. He said, that's what she said, baby. Just ask her, please. She's snoring. Just go. Okay, she said. Baby, are you almost done? I'm so tired. I have to pee. I'm hurrying, baby. You almost done? Yes, baby. Coming now. Okay, baby. It's so crazy. What the hell? 4:30, he says, okay, baby, I need you. We can go out and make the money. She says, what did you need me for? She says, but yes, that's fine, my love. He says, because I hate being without you. I'm on my way, he says. She says, okay, but I don't get off till 4:30. He says, what apartment? She says, go to the one you dropped me off at. He says, okay. He says, I see Bubba's here. She says, yeah, I know. She says, come to Crystal's building. I'm here, he says. She says, gonna pee, then coming. I don't feel good, she says. What else is new? They never feel good. Every other day, these people in Strongsville are sick. I would really be testing the water. Neither do I, baby. Want to ask your mom to stay? Very lightheaded. Want to hit this? He says. She says, I don't want to stay there. She says, ask Pops. He says, I don't want to go home, but I don't want them to be pissy. And I will. She says, okay. She says, we haven't been home in a long time. Then she says, do you want to go home? She says, it doesn't matter. He says, yes, it does, clearly. Do you want to go home? She says, no, but I don't want to go to Mom's. He says, okay, baby. She says, ask Mom if I can shower. What the hell? He said, Dad told me they have to move, that they aren't renewing the lease for them. Wow, this is like the day before he's arrested. Really? She says. He says, I guess, but who knows if that's even true. She says, well, they have to do what they have to do. Okay. He says, I'm going to be the blame. Watch. She says, no, it's not your fault. Don't let them make you feel like that. He says, I'm just going to get Junior ready. If we have to sleep in the car, we will. She says, what are they saying? He says, nothing at all. You say it best when you say nothing at all. Okay. Hold on. Hasn't really said shite all day. She says, really? Excuse me. He says, yeah, I'm about to leave. She says, why? He says, 'cause I'm not effing doing this shite anymore. Well, you're not going to be, because you're going to be in jail pretty soon. She says, what do you mean? He says, I'll call you in a minute. She says, call me ASAP. He says, call me ASAP. Uh-oh. Police were there. Probably. Okay, that was their text messages. Now, here's the ones with Kevin Miller. That's that guy at work that was... What's up, Bubba? This is him. We still got a lot of check-ins. It's Jake. And this guy Kevin says, nah, they came in early. Slow down now. We got 18 left. And this is on April 20th. Jacob says, Bet, can you do me a favor and comp a room for me and make my keys? Something quiet. Kayla had surgery and they kept her. So my nephew is going to come watch my son while I work. I already talked to Ryan about it, just trying to get them in and settled before I start work. The play of something on the 6th floor, if we have. He says, yeah, no problem. 634, keys on desk. Appreciate you. He says, let me know when you get close so I can Uber. He says 3 minutes. He says, hey, Bubba, do you want to do me a huge favor and cover for me tonight? Kayla has stitches and cannot lift the baby at all. How's she have these stitches? From what? I greatly appreciate it. If you could, I've asked Ryan. I've asked Jade. He says, hold on a minute. I'm just now getting my messages. I was at the Cavs game. Kevin says, Ryan said he got it covered. You good? Jake says, bro, did freaking detectives talk to you about this missing package? This is the second time they've talked to me about it. This time they showed up. He says, no, they haven't said anything to me. Jake says, okay, just curious. Then Jake says, is John there? Kevin says, yes. Jake says, okay. Kevin says, I have an audit question, if you're up. Jake says, what's up, Bubba? Trying to get the boy to sleep. He says, all good. What do I have to do for audit? I've never done this before. Then he says, here at least. Jacob says, sit back and check people in. Audit will run itself. After 3:40, you look at departures and payments and post payments to whoever has a balance. Okay. Okay, Kevin says. Call me ASAP. Not about work or covering or anything. I just got to talk to you. This is 4:26. 4:27, he says, what are you doing this weekend, bro? He says, want to kick it and do something? 4:27. You good? 4:29. Then he said, 4:29, he says, I hope you don't think I was like accusing you of that. I called Dwayne and Ryan and asked them the same thing, bro. LOL, the VP wrote a contract saying nobody would get in trouble if I could get that box turned back in, and offered $15,000 and said I could turn it in for whoever I got it from and there'd be no questions asked. So of course I was going to call and tell you. I wasn't accusing you of doing anything, bro. I literally said the same exact shite to Ryan and Dwayne. Jacob says, I got you, bro. It's just taking a toll on my family. My bad not getting back to you. And I told Ryan 2 weeks ago that I was leaving Sunday. I start my new job on the 1st. Kevin says, and he still acts oblivious. That shite annoys me, and I get it, bro. That shot would have a toll on anyone, LOL. I just had the VP literally write and give me a contract, black and white, that nobody will get in trouble. And today, they just upped it to $25,000, LOL. He was like, even if you get it from whoever did it and turn it in, I want to split it with that person who did it. That's fine with me. I don't care. We're not pressing charges. And we'd go our separate ways after you're paid. So I had to call everyone who worked that day and tell them, like, yo, I'll take that shite off your hands. I'll turn it in so it has nothing to do with you, and I'll split the $25,000 with you. I had to try at least and see. That shite could have been anyone that day. I just felt shitey because I thought you thought I was like accusing you. I was just trying to score some bread with whoever did take it. I don't know why he didn't do that. I really don't know why he didn't do that. But at least I know that he knew about it, because that's what worried me, that he didn't know about it. But I'm glad that he did know about it. That makes me feel better. Kevin says, so are you officially done with Best Western now? Jake says, yeah, I told Ryan that 2 weeks ago, Bubba. Kevin says, makes me sad. Kevin says, good luck on your next chapter, brother. And don't forget, once you get settled, I'll join your arse, LOL. He says, dude, I just couldn't do it anymore. Something was always wrong with my paycheck. Ryan never wanted to help me, but would always cover for you guys, no problem. Just got to be too much. You work today? If not, want to smoke a blunt? Oh my gosh, does this sound familiar? He says, yeah, I work today, but I'm off tomorrow if you want a link. I'm down. He says, you can just come over. Bet, says Jacob. And Kevin says, call me whenever you're free tomorrow. Like I said, I'm off. So I'll be chilling on my off days. LOL. We could just chill by my pool on my deck and smoke. If Kayla's feeling better, bring her. Jacob says, yo. You off today too? Jacob says, I love you so much. I hope you understand that. Then he says, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I thought, what is going on? He says, LMFAO, my bad. That was to Kayla. I can't stop laughing, bro. Oh, that was too much. Oh my gosh. How long was that in between? Oh, 2 minutes. Okay, sorry. He says, I was wondering why she didn't say it back. He says, bro, I didn't even see you messaged me on the 1st. How you been? How's the new job? But my parents are out of town this week. If you want to come through sometime this week, smoke by the pool, have some drinks, or sew 'em, bring Kayla. I'm going to have a few people over. That's it. It's the end of their convos. We got more. We got a lot more to go through. We're going to have to go to tomorrow. I think it's time for the word game. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. And I'm dreaming. Okay, let's see. We've got to have some members' lives. I've got to get a bunch of members' lives in before December something, so I've got to do a bunch of members' lives. Got to get right on that. Oh, you got fledged too. Look at that. Ledge, that's good. What was the other one you have? Edged. Very good. Uh-oh. Okay, one more. Should have to be... I thought it was geld. I thought I did flee. I really thought I had flee already. That's crazy. I thought I had it already. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, you guys. So on. Oh gosh, we got that at the same time, murder. A wash? Oh, a wash. Probably right. Yep. You're right. You're right. This is our... I'm a shallot now. I'm a shallot. We always do the next one after an advancement. We always do it. Always. It's our way. Top. Quiet riot. What did you say? Trying to see if you got something. Typo? Trying to see if you got anything. Trip I already got. Trop, trot. Report, row. No. Row. Roti, but that's a word, but it's always an extra word. I know that from a book I used to read the kids. Roti. I used to remember which book that was. That's roti. Oh, trio. Trio. There we go. Now we just need this one over here. Could be. Did you get pity party? Pity parties. No pity parties here. We're going to have a pity party. Scooter, you coming to the pity party? We're having a pity party. No, but I got to have a bunch of members' lives. I did the shopping lives. I got the live lives. I've done shopping lives. I'm good on that. I need to do the members' lives. Okay, and I've got to remember what to do tomorrow. And thanks for coming, guys. I don't know how long we've been live here, but we did back-to-back lives. If you missed the one before, I did the updates on Melody Buzzard, and then I did an update on that lawyer from Karen Reed who's representing that Boehm kid in that death of where they were run over when he was driving, I don't know, 104, would they say 104 miles per hour, but allegedly, I don't know. I did that before this, and then I did this. Oh my gosh, 5 hours, 6. I've been doing my YouTube thing for 6+ hours, maybe. I don't even know anymore. Plus put up 2 shorts. So, anyway, I appreciate all you guys coming here. I appreciate you hanging out with me. And tomorrow is Tuesday. And tomorrow is somebody's hearing, right? Is that Buzzard lady hearing? She's having a hearing. A hearing, yeah. Do you get my chat message on your live when you were crafting? No. What chat message? Tell me. I didn't get it. What message? What message, Twisted? Talk to me, Twisted. What message? Good night, Murder of Crows. What message, Twisted? What message? Tell me. Please. I wanted to see. Oh, absolutely. Tell me what you want to order. What would you like to order? How may I help you? What would you like to order, Twisted? Seriously. Sorry, sometimes when I'm crafting, I don't get all the messages, and then sorry. Let me know, and it's good. I haven't sent your stuff yet, so we can send everything together. Let me know. Let me know, let me know, let me know, let me know. Special orders don't upset us. Have it your way at Burger King. Just let me know there. Okay, let's see. Let me know, let me know. Watercolor paper pad. I have to do some watercolor. I haven't done my watercolor. I really want to paint. I want to paint. Darling. Do you, darling? I do, darling. Ooh, winter. Is it spring, summer? I'll get my stuff out to paint. Special waters don't upset us. One of those mason jars hang-ups, okay, but I wanted it very sparkly with a dragonfly, ladybug, and fireflies. I need you to find a feather charm. I do have a feather charm. I do have one. I have feather charms, I believe I do, for the lid. I can show you what I could do is show you some things that I have, and you can tell me. I think I'm going to do a craft live at some time tomorrow or something, so I could show you what I have that I could use, some of the napkins and stuff, and we could you could tell me if you like it, okay? That we can do. We'll make it work, Twisted. We'll make it work. It's like the stepsisters on Cinderella. I'll make it fit, right? We'll make it work. I know we will. We'll find a way. All right? We'll make it work. Alrighty, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Stay safe out there. I love you. Stay warm out there. It's cold. And let's see here. I'll get to my painting. I'm going to do some painting tomorrow. I've got shells everywhere. Everywhere I look, I have shells. All right. Love you guys. God bless. Prayers. See you tomorrow. Don't worry about me. I may take a little time closing up because I'm in my paint box right now. So it might take a minute for me to close down. Oh, this is super cute. Oh my gosh. I made little paintings in here. Gotta finish doing that. So super cute. Okay. That too. There's my sponge. And these, what do I have here? Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh, is that my little tinies? Oh. See, I'm looking at all my watercolor stuff and I'm getting all creative juices are flowing here. That was from my whatchamacallit. Okay. Who wrote that? Some more watercolor paper. Aww. Look at my daughters here. $2023, really? What happened that year? Is the COVID? Forget what happened. That was cool. Is that the one where? I'm trying to think. Trying to think. Dilly dilly. Think we got that one. Okay. So what was last Christmas? 24, right? Is that when I did the watercolor with everybody? So when did we do the watercolor? Christmas. We did watercolor one Christmas, or was it Easter? I don't know. Now I'm wondering. Shite. It wasn't, maybe it was last year. I think it was. She's saying we had a COVID Christmas. That's my watercolor. Okay. I think it's this. Okay. I guess, I don't know what that is. Alright, I'm going to put this away. Tomorrow I'm going to probably paint something. I really want to do that. Let's see, put that there. And this stuff. I was cleaning up my desk area while I was listening to those phone calls. Okay. Now I'm just going to. That's my sponge for my thing. Goes in there. Okay, hold on a minute. I'm going to get to shutting down in a second. I'm just behind. Don't worry about it. You don't have to stay if you don't want to. I just can't shut down right now because my hands are kind of full. And I've got to sweep the floor right here. Hold on. Because I'm in the middle of something. I just cleaned out a bunch of stuff. And I want to just sweep. So I got paper and stuff, like bits and pieces on the floor. Cleaned out a bunch of my craft bins here. Squeak it out. I make sure I didn't drop it. I picked up all the little things that I dropped and I didn't miss any. That was something. You guys would have heard that. You would have flipped out. It sounded like a million pieces of glass. I did good. I'm getting carried away. I'm sweeping everything now. The thing with decoupage is there's, no matter what, there's always little, you sand something, you think, oh, that didn't, and there's always little pieces of stuff. But what are you gonna do? Art comes with a price. And that price is sometimes tissues. Tissue. What are you gonna do? I gotta get the shovel now. I gotta check the fire. Hold on. Bobbles and bits. I think some bobbles and bits. I'm not gonna go crazy. There's some bobbles and bits down in there, but I think I picked the most up. All right, now, let me put this broom away. I gotta put stuff on the fire. You don't have to stay, but I can't close it down. Oh boy. You know, there's this thing that my daughter used to watch. I don't even know if it's on anymore. I think it was on YouTube. There used to be one where you could watch a train just travel or something. I think the outside of it, but it was from Sweden or something, or it was called Slow Fire or something, and they would just show you a fire, and it would be in like real time, and they would, hold on, I gotta pick this up. Oh shoot, how did I forget this? Oh my gosh. Hold on a minute. It was called, what did I say it was called? Slow Fire. And they would just move wood around in this fire, but it would be, sometimes they would talk, some of the people would be like, oh yes, let's put it this way. I think they might have, if I remember correctly. And I'm like, seriously? And she's like, yeah, it's supposed to be really relaxing. Okay, let me pick up this. Let me put the top on this before I drop it again. Where did I put the top? Oh, it's right here. Where's the top? What? Oh, I think I see why that. Well, that's not good. That's just going to happen again then. For some reason. Well, that's not good. I have to be very careful with this, that's for sure. Or that's going to happen again. Okay, hold on now. Reset. What is this? Garbage. This is garbage. That goes there. That goes there. Hang on a minute. I've got to push some shea butter out to people. That's garbage. Garbage. Oh shoot. Hold on a minute, guys. Hold on a minute. will have some grapes. Ice cold grapes sound really good, don't they? I was gonna have a kiwi, but I'm gonna have ice cold grapes. That sounds so good. They freeze grapes, make them. Let's see if my sister did that. She was never a big fruit eater. Okay. Gotta clean my stove tomorrow. Deep clean it. The steam cleaner. Ah, 22 of you are still here. Hi, Pencella. How are you? Now I'll show you what I have twisted. I'll try to find you tomorrow, and if I don't find you, I'll send you an email. All right, I'm going to close you down now. Thanks for sticking around while I was sweeping the floor. That was fun. Love you guys. God bless. Prayers. Everybody needs them. We all do. Love you guys. God bless. Stay safe. Be warm. Must be cold where you are, Twisted. Good night, everybody.